This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today.
Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed, and you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out Team Apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and Go Tanagers.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Timeouts are more than just a break. They're an opportunity. At Blue Tin Design and Marketing, we help small town businesses shine, just like your team on game day. From creative branding to digital marketing, we're here to support your community. Let's build something great together. Visit bluetindesign.com.
Hey kids, it's never too early to start planning for your future. Did you know Masaba provides scholarships and tuition assistance? They are committed to your success, offering engineering, drafting, and welding opportunities, plus scholarships, job shadowing, and mentorship programs. Learn more at masabainc.com/careers. When I grow up, I want to work at Masaba.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. Their specialty, 6x6 front discharge mixer trucks that allows for better placement of concrete and ease of use. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment offers the highest quality of concrete products and aggregates, and also a full-service dealer for Logon equipment featuring telehandlers, excavators, and ASV track skid loaders for purchase or rent. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment, East Highway 50, Vermillion.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dogs. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Attention truck drivers. If you have a CDL and are looking for a new team, look no further than Grossenberg Implement. They're looking for a driver who can handle truck and trailer maintenance while moving oversized machinery and equipment safely between dealership and customer locations. Some mechanical skills and a CDL are required. You'll be home most nights and enjoy competitive pay and benefits as part of the Grossenberg team. For more on this position and many others, visit grossenberg.com/employment for more details.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no obligation quote, give me a call, and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Welcome to Dakota PC Warehouse, where our staff aren't just friendly, we're certified nerds with a side of tech genius. Prepare to be awed as we unleash a barrage of geeky charm and unbeatable deals on PCs and HD TVs. And our tech gurus, armed with determination and a questionable assortment of snacks, can fix just about anything. We love technology and making it work for you. Dakota PC Warehouse, because being a nerd is our superpower.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
What's your big picture?
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan.
To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
To teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank & Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com.
Life can get pretty busy out there. Daily commutes, carpooling, and then there's that weekend getaway. Cenex is here to keep your vehicle fueled up for those long drives, your pantry stocked for those snack cravings, and the propane grill ready whenever you are. Things can move fast, but with your local Cenex, you can rest assured that everything on your list will get a check mark, all in a day's work, powered locally at Cenex.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today.
Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed, and you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out team apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car, deer, and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Timeouts are more than just a break. They're an opportunity. At Blue 10 Design and Marketing, we help small town businesses shine, just like your team on game day. From creative branding to digital marketing, we're here to support your community. Let's build something great together. Visit blue10design.com.
Hey kids, it's never too early to start planning for your future. Did you know Masaba provides scholarships and tuition assistance? They are committed to your success, offering engineering, drafting, and welding opportunities, plus scholarships, job shadowing, and mentorship programs. Learn more at masabainc.com/careers. When I grow up, I want to work at Masaba.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
It's the two biggest games across the state of South Dakota tonight as Dakota Valley meets with Vermillion inside the birdcage for both girls and boys action for high school hoops and the DAC 12 in the Region 4A. Good evening, I'm Heath Nimke, your pregame host for tonight, as we have plenty to get to here on our pregame show, so let's hop right on in. And what a great season first it has been on the boys' side. Dakota Valley comes in 11-4 overall. Not as dominant as they have been throughout the past few years. 4 losses already on their season, but when you start to look a little bit more, you see that they have lost against some pretty great teams so far this season. On the opposite side, the Vermillion boys team has lost just 3 games, including a nice another good victory on Friday evening against Groton area. Had the weekend now to get ready for the Dakota Valley Panthers. And when we know these two teams meet in the birdcage, it always seems to be a very, very close game. And it looks like it is going to be that type of game for game number 2 coming up here a little bit later on. Game number 1 for the Vermillion girls, kind of like the boys, it all determines where everything is going to fall within the region. We're going to dive into this a lot more, but Dakota Valley, now the new number 1 team within Region 4A after Sioux Falls Christian lost last week right here inside the birdcage. Now Vermillion has moved all the way up to number 3 with that upset over Sioux Falls Christian, and also their victory over Sisseton of 47 to 46 victory on Saturday. Now 15-3 overall, but again, almost 2 full seed points separate Vermillion and Dakota Valley, but again, a lot can still happen for the next couple of weeks, and spots can change around, and it's going to be really fun to see what does happen over these next couple of weeks. As we know, there's only a few games left for Dakota Valley. After tonight, they have Del Rapids and Madison, so you expect them to win both those games. And for Vermillion, after tonight, they play against Parker, who has yet to win a game on the girls' side. So again, you look at if these two teams can finish after this game tonight with victories, then they're going to put themselves in pretty good spots, but tonight is really going to determine where these two teams fall. When you look more in depth at the girls' side of action, this Dakota Valley Panthers team, if you have not seen them yet this season, they remind you a lot of Sioux Falls Christian. If you have not seen the Sioux Falls Christian girls play, then ultimately what I'm saying is they are a very complete offense and defensive team. They have really a few different scorers. They don't rely on maybe 1 or 2 girls. They can have 4 or 5 different girls who can really go off. In fact, Dakota Valley does have 4 different girls on their team that average over double digits and then their defense is really locked down. They can really shut down some key players, and they have seen these key players for the Vermillion Tanagers as Tammy Lilly continues to be the coach for the Dakota Valley Panthers. She has seen, of course, Brooke Jensen, Casey Hansen, Roovers. She has seen film on how to shut them down. She's going to come in with a game plan to do exactly that tonight and just get the Dakota Valley Panthers offense rolling. But as we know, it is certainly going to be a big fight between these two teams and these four teams for tonight. Look forward to it all. As I said, I'm Heath Nimke. I'm going to step aside for the first time out. When we come back, Spencer Buley and Cole Larsch will join me and we'll break down more on what is happening within the region on the girls' side. And also the new media poll is out. How are things shaking out according to the media after Vermillion's upset victory over Sioux Falls Christian and also a victory over Sisseton? Where do they find themselves out in the rankings? We'll dive into that more and get you set for this matchup between the Panthers and the Tanagers. Also catch up with head coach John Brooks. Plenty more to get to on the pregame show. That's on the way here on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live.
Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. Their specialty, 6x6 front discharge mixer trucks that allows for better placement of concrete and ease of use. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment offers the highest quality of concrete products and aggregates, and also a full-service dealer for Logon equipment featuring telehandlers, excavators, and ASV track skid loaders for purchase or rent. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment, East Highway 50, Vermillion.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dog. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Attention truck drivers! If you have a CDL and are looking for a new team, look no further than Grossenberg Implement. They're looking for a driver who can handle truck and trailer maintenance while moving oversized machinery and equipment safely between dealership and customer locations. Some mechanical skills and a CDL are required. You'll be home most nights and enjoy competitive pay and benefits as part of the Grossenberg team. For more on this position and many others, visit grossenberg.com/employment for more details.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back inside the Birdcage. It is a DAC-12 Region 4A doubleheader. It's going to be on the way here just shortly. The girls' junior varsity game is here. We have just begun the fourth quarter. It is just about to start. 40-23 the score here inside the Birdcage. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Cole Larsch, alongside me, Spencer Buley. And Spencer, we see it now on the screen. Obviously going to be a pretty impressive couple of games, just kind of looking at the whole scope of things. The girls' side, number 3 in the class according to the media poll, or number 1 according to the seed points, and 16-1. Dakota Valley comes to town to take on number 4 in the media poll, number 5 in Class A according to the seed points, and 15-3 Vermillion. And that's just the first half of the doubleheader.
Yeah, I think we have a great night. Night we've been looking forward to for a couple games now. We know the implications, which we'll get into, of this match. I mean, it's just going to be such a fun night. I mean, we know the Vermillion girls are off of 2 really solid wins back-to-back, but they haven't gotten a lot of time to rest. We don't know how much time they've gotten to really prep, obviously playing on Saturday. So quick turnaround for them. But, I mean, Dakota Valley, obviously, number 1 team coming in here. They've got something to keep proving. Vermillion, though, playing with a little bit of the chip on their shoulder at number 5, trying to play upset here once again.
And again, this is also a Dakota Valley Panther team that is coming in. Again, just the one loss on the season was a 12-point loss to, you guessed it, Sioux Falls Christian down there in Dakota Valley. At one point, Dakota Valley was down 12-1 to start the game. Sioux Falls Christian came out hot early. They came out strong defensively, but this is also a Dakota Valley team that has played quite a few close games throughout the season. A 8-point win just on Saturday as well at the DAC-12 NEC Clash. They defeated Elk Point Jefferson by 9, Sioux Valley by 8. They lost to Sioux Falls Christian by 12, and that's just 4 out of their last 5 games. But this is also a Dakota Valley Panthers squad that they are very good offensively. They score just about 65 points a game. They only allow 52 compared to Vermillion. 53 points a game they score. They allow 43. So we're going to see a lot of offense here from the Panthers here in the girls' game, and that's been apparent so far. I mean, we're through 3 quarters of the JV game. They put up 40 points.
Yeah, Cole, you mentioned it actually before we went on air that you thought that Vermillion was going to have to score, 50, 60 points to try and win this game. But, I mean, yeah, it's going to be an offensive battle. I mean, Vermillion showed how good they have been offensively, but Dakota Valley, obviously, number 1 team, they're going to have an offense that's going to come in here and fire away.
Again, we talked about it for a little bit. Let's go right back to it. The Class A standings according to the seed point averages in the state of South Dakota in Class A. Number 1, again, Dakota Valley, 16-1, 46.882 seed point average. Sioux Falls Christian, number 2, 16-1, 46 even. Number 3, Makpia Luta at 16-0, 45.5 seed point average. Number 4, Hamlin at 12-3, 45.2 seed point average. Number 5, Vermillion, 15-3, 45 flat. Number 6, Elk Point Jefferson, 14-3, 44.706. Again, those are just the top 6 teams in Class A according to the seed points. And like we said, 4 out of the top 6 are from Region 4A. As we take a deeper look into the region standings as well, again, that's exactly how it goes. And then also trailing back there a little bit, we have an 11-6 Lennox squad, an 11-5 Canton squad, and a 9-8 Beresford squad as well. So, I mean, this is a chance right now, Spencer Buley. Vermillion at Dakota Valley. They've got about a 1.5 or so seed point average to make up, but if you can get this win, you're going to put yourself in a pretty good position.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we talked all season long about how competitive this region is, and the fact that Vermillion was able to play here at home, get a win over Sioux Falls Christian, I mean, that shows how tough it is. I mean, no team, even if they're undefeated, number one, whatever it may be, no matter what it looks like on paper, it's never a guaranteed win against any team, especially in this region. So, I mean, as you talk about it, Cole, tonight's a big night for Vermillion. If they can string together 3 really, really big wins, that would be crucial for the outlook of this postseason. We talked about last game when we were in the birdcage with Sioux Falls Christian. We talked about how Vermillion really wants to try and win out. I mean, there's obviously every team wants to do that, but it seemed like it's a really tall task for the Tanagers, but it all started with the win over Sioux Falls Christian. That really got the ball rolling, a win again on Saturday. So they've got a lot of momentum coming into tonight's game.
Again, we're going to break down the schedules here in just a bit, but like you said, just 2 games remaining for the Vermillion Tanagers. They host Dakota Valley tonight, and they travel to Parker in 10 days. A Parker squad that is 0-15, so at that point it's just a matter of going over there and showing up. With 4:37 to go in the girls' JV game, it is 42-26, and Dakota Valley has just taken a 60-second timeout, so plenty of time remaining in this one. We're looking about a 6:20 start time for the girls' varsity game. Again, coming up later in the pregame show as well, Heath Nimke caught up with head coach John Brooks, but we'll get you that one a little bit later on. Again, just 2 games remaining for the Vermillion Tanagers tonight and on the 21st. We keep on moving. We head over to Dakota Valley. Again, they come in 16-1, so they've got 3 games remaining. If they can get this win here at Vermillion tonight, they can take on a 7-12 Del Rapids squad on Friday, and then take on a 1-15 Madison squad the next Friday on the 21st. So you talk about tipping points maybe in the season. It seems like for both these teams playing here tonight, you win right now, and you can win out the rest of the way pretty easily.
Yeah, this kind of feels like the finale, for both of these teams. Dakota Valley, maybe that Del Rapids game, you're going to have to stay pretty locked in, but, for Vermillion finishing out their season, and then as well as Dakota Valley playing a 1-15 Madison squad as it sits right now, I mean, you're so locked into this one, right? I mean, it feels like all the marbles come down to this game. It's going to really determine a lot about the playoffs. I mean, you cannot state enough how much energy and motivation these teams are going to have playing this one tonight.
And again, boy-girl doubleheader as well. It's the last doubleheader of the season, so between games we've got the senior night presentation as well for both these squads, so it seems like as we keep on adding things, it's going to just keep on getting more and more important. As we keep on diving in, as I lost my schedule here now, Sioux Falls Christian again, they currently sit 2nd in the region, 2nd in seed points in Class A, and they've got 3 games remaining on their schedule. Tonight they will host Tri-Valley, who is 8-8, on the 14th, which is Friday at the DW Culver's Classic. They will take on a 13-2 Lyman squad, who, if you recall, Spencer Buley, Vermillion came back and beat in Irene, Wakanda. So there's going to be an interesting game, 9 o'clock there in the Corn Palace. And then they take on an 0-14 Yankton Gazelles squad, who has really not had anything going for them throughout the year. So, again, you look at so far, out of the 3 out of the 4 teams in this region, they've really got one big game circled left on their schedule for the year.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to take Tri-Valley lightly either. Yankton has definitely struggled this year. We watched Vermillion play them at their home court, and Vermillion pretty much steamrolled them there. It was a tough game for Yankton. It's been a tough season overall. But you look at Sioux Falls Christian, and obviously they lose that game to Vermillion, but they respond well. I mean, they go beat Aberdeen Ron Call 64-41. So they're going to be taking a little bit of fire here in the back 3 games of this season. Losing here to Vermillion was not the way they wanted to lose. I mean, it was, a 15, 16-point ball game, and I know that there was some frustration with the refereeing from the Sioux Falls Christian side just kind of all throughout the game, and it just overall it just seemed like it was going to be a little bit of a sour loss. So I'm sure they have a little bit of extra fire and a little bit of a chip on their shoulder heading into the back portion of their season. So I have a lot of faith in Sioux Falls Christian to be able to take care of business in their last 3 games and finish strong.
And again, we keep on moving down the list. Now in 4th, Elk Point and Jefferson, 44.706. They currently sit 14-3 on the season. And they've got some tough games upcoming for them as well. As again, they defeated Groton back at the DAC 12 NEC Clash on Saturday by 6 points, 43-37. They take on a 15-2 Crofton Warriors squad, who I can guarantee you those 2 losses were to very tough out-of-state, so non-Nebraska teams. They take on a 9-8 Beersford squad on Friday, and then they host the number 1 team in Class B, 17-0 Centerville Tornadoes. I mean, if Elk Point Jefferson, if they can take these last 3 games, and if they can win out, again, they're all at home, they're going to get a lot of seed points from all these games, but they're going to have a tough time trying to win out.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. It's going to be tough. I mean, I don't think anybody is envying the schedule that Elk Point Jefferson has to finish play here. I mean, Centerville's a stacked Class B team with a lot of experience and a lot of talent. Beersford, very solid winning record. Crofton, of course, 15-2. I mean, they took care of business beating Groton area. That was a big win to kind of, we talked about Vermillion getting the ball rolling by beating Sioux Falls Christian. See Elk Point Jefferson kind of get the ball rolling with beating Groton area. So they're a very talented team. I mean, there's no doubt that they can win out. But I'm especially looking at that last game of the year against Centerville. That one's going to be, it's going to have a lot of implications to it. And, I spent some time down in Centerville last year, and the roster is very similar this year, and they have they got a lot of talent on that side.
Yeah, they are far and away the number 1 team in Class B just based on their resume and the type of wins they've gotten. In fact, in my last media poll vote, I put Centerville at 1, left a space, and then filled in 2 through 5. That's just how far ahead they are. Again, Lennox at 11-6, Canton at 11-5, Beersford at 9-8. Still impressive seasons for them, but as it sits right now, they are more than 2 full seed points behind, as is number 4 EPJ to Dakota Valley. So they maybe can't catch up to number 1, but again, we're vying for this 2, 3, and 4 is Elk Point Jefferson. Vermillion still well in it for 1, 2, or 3, or even 4, depending on how their season goes. And again, that is just the one half of our doubleheader here tonight. In game number 2, we've got a receiving votes Dakota Valley Panther squad who comes in 11-4 on the season. Receiving votes in the media poll, they currently sit 12th in Class A in their seed points and 4th in Region 4. They're traveling in to take on a 13-3 Vermillion Tanagers squad who currently is not receiving any votes but is number 8 in Class A according to seed points and number 3 in Region 4A. Again, Sioux Falls Christian, who's still undefeated. They are a 4 full seed point average above number 2 Lennox, who's at 43.667 at 11-4. Number 3 Vermillion at 13-3. They're at 43.625. And number 4 Dakota Valley, 11-4. They're currently at 43.267. So it seems like not only in this first half of the doubleheader, then we're going to get a little break for the senior night, but the second half of the doubleheader going to be a very entertaining ball game as well.
Yeah, this is definitely one that I looked forward to as well. I think that, especially on the boys' side, there's a lot of tension between these two teams, and of course, Dakota Valley's been the big name in the last few years here in South Dakota basketball. I mean, you look at the Bruns brothers coming out of there and just the success that this program has had. Despite them being 11-4 and the tide kind of shifting as far as them being outright dominant, they're still a team that kind of has a target on their back. A lot of people want to beat Dakota Valley. It's just it's the name that they have, the program that they have, the status that they'll always carry, and they're always going to be a good team. I mean, they're 11. Act like it's kind of a down year, but 11-4 is still very solid. It just happens to be in Region 4A where you've got 3 incredible teams in front of you. So I think this one's going to be a really fun second matchup. I think these boys are going to bring a lot of energy to the court tonight.
And again, we whoa, easy now. We've been talking about the playoff picture here for a while for the Vermillion Tanagers, but we also have to remember that they still have 6 games remaining. Sioux Falls Christian has 6 left. Lennox has 5. Vermillion has 6. Dakota Valley has 5. Beersford still has 6 left as well. So, I mean, they have 5 left. Excuse me, I can't count for some reason, but they're a little bit further back. Their regions don't start till March. That's how little ways we got. But I mean, still, we've been talking about it for a while for the Vermillion Tanagers, at least on the boys' side, is win out, get to 17-3. And give yourself a good chance to finish in that 2 or 3 seed to try to stay away from the Sioux Falls Christian, at least in the region playoffs. But as we saw in their game against Sioux Falls Christian, they can compete with anybody.
Yeah, and I think they've done a really good job this year taking it game by game. I mean, that's one thing that Lewis Budmeyer has talked to us about in our post-game interviews is they always take it one game at a time. They're focused on the task at hand. So I think that Vermillion has a really good shot to win out, just because I know that they're a very focused team on what they're trying to accomplish in the given day, in the given week. They're not going to get distracted by looking ahead. They're looking behind, however a game in the past went. I mean, they've had some off nights, but they've always rebounded very well, and I think that they'll finish this season pretty strong.
Update on the girls' JV game is going to be final 53-31 in favor of the Dakota Valley Panthers. So what we're looking at right now is about 15 to 20 minutes before the girls' varsity game will start. Let's dive in a little bit further into this playoff picture a bit for Vermillion to kind of wrap up their season. Again, 4 games left for the Tanager boys. Tonight against Dakota Valley. Then they have 10 days off, and they travel to a 14-5 Ponca Indian squad. That one's going to be a good game down there in Ponca. Then on the 24th, they will host Canton. They will travel to Parker. Those last 2 games, a combined 5-25 record. So if you can get past this one, if you can get past Ponca, it seems like similar to the girls, they got a wide open end of the year.
Yeah, I mean, Canton and Parker, they got 5 wins combined. I think that Vermillion's pretty confident that they can go in and handle their business in both of those games. But obviously, I mean, Dakota Valley's it's task number 1, and I know that's what they're going to be focused on tonight. And you get plenty of time to prep for Ponca, so I'm sure that they're going to be bringing everything that they have tonight against Dakota Valley. It's going to be sell out for this one, and we'll worry about Ponca. We got plenty of time to prepare for them, to get rested and get recovered. It's going to be all gas, no breaks here tonight. Leave everything out on the floor.
Again, this is on the boys' side, at least Dakota Valley comes in averaging 68 points a game. Vermillion comes in averaging 65. We're going to see, hopefully, a pretty clean shootout tonight. But to round out their season for Dakota Valley, they've still got 5 games left again. Tonight against Vermillion, Friday against Del Rapids at Del Rapids. On the 18th, which will be next Tuesday, they travel to Sioux City West. Then they will travel to Madison on that Friday, and then to round out their season, they will host Lennox. So aside from that Madison game, not a very easy schedule coming up for the Panthers as well.
No, not at all, especially having to play Lennox your last game. I mean, that means that last game of the season, your starters are going to be out there busting it. I mean, they're going to be going hard for probably all 24 minutes or 32 minutes, excuse me, if I can do some math, of that ball game. Some of these other teams may get chances in the last 2 games of the season, like Vermillion, to maybe rest their starters a little bit, get recovered before heading into the playoffs. But Dakota Valley on the other end, tough stretch to close out here.
Again, as you can hear in the background, the pride of Vermillion, the Vermillion High School Pep Band has started, which means the 15-minute pregame clock has also started, and that means we are done with our pregame show. We're going to step aside, but when we come back, Heath Nimke catches up with John Brooks. Again, very entertaining doubleheader coming up. Dakota Valley in the girls' side, number 3 in the media poll, number 1 in Class A according to the seed points, 16-1. The Vermillion Tanagers on the girls' side, number 4 in the media poll, number 5 in Class A according to the seed points, and 15-3. That's all coming up here in about 15 minutes or so. And then again on the boys' side of things, Dakota Valley, what some people are saying, maybe a down year. They're still 11-4. They still score a lot of points. Vermillion plays host. They come in 13-3. That does it for Spencer Buley and I on the pregame show. Again, like I said, we've got head coach John Brooks on the way next from the Birdcage. That is, again, on the way next. Vermillion Tanagers Live Ticket TV.
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no obligation quote, give me a call, and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Welcome to Dakota PC Warehouse, where our staff aren't just friendly, we're certified nerds with a side of tech genius. Prepare to be awed as we unleash a barrage of geeky charm and unbeatable deals on PCs and HD TVs. And our tech gurus, armed with determination and a questionable assortment of snacks, can fix just about anything. We love technology and making it work for you. Dakota PC Warehouse, because being a nerd is our superpower.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
What's your big picture?
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan.
To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
To teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank & Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Another key victory for the Vermillion girls on Saturday afternoon as they beat Sisseton 47-46. What a grind it has been so far this season. And now getting closer to wrapping up the regular season. The postseason, though, is still a couple weeks away. Tonight, the Vermillion Tanagers take on Dakota Valley. I know Spencer Buley, Cole Larsch just broke down where everyone's at in the region a little bit more. As we know, Dakota Valley currently at number 1. A lot still going on, though, within this region. So we're going to just have to kind of see what happens in the next couple of weeks to see where these two teams are going to fall at for the postseason. But right now they're both worried about each other and both the talent that Dakota Valley and the Vermillion Tanagers bring to the court tonight. Yesterday I caught up with head coach John Brooks to talk more about that nice victory over Sisseton the week that also included the upset over Sioux Falls Christian and how they get ready for the Dakota Valley Panthers for tonight before the extended break. Here he is on our pregame show. It's head coach of the Vermillion girls, John Brooks. Coach Brooks getting set for the Dakota Valley Panthers. Always a huge matchup when you play the Panthers, and this year it means even more, it seems like. But first, another close victory for this group, getting the victory over Sisseton on Saturday, 47-46. What is it about this group here in the past 3 weeks or so in close games they've been able to find a way?
You know, I think it starts with having 5 seniors out of our top 7. And then, you know, even the kids that aren't seniors is just Lexi and Taylor, but Taylor's been through all this. So I think we just have an experienced group and we don't panic. And the girls have been in, you know, throughout the schedules we've played the last 4 years. They're used to being in close games. They're not fazed by it. And, you know, we've kind of gone through this stuff a lot in practice of what we need to do in order to close these games out. And they've been getting it done. So, you know, it's kind of nice. I think anytime we, you know, if we have a lead late, you know, we're usually in a pretty good spot. We have, you know, kids that can knock down free throws, a really good point guard in Taylor to handle the ball. So, like I said, I think we're just comfortable in those games.
When looking at these victories, it seems like the teams that you have won against, they all have something maybe unique or different about them. I thought, like, you look at Thursday's victory over Sioux Falls Christian, maybe it was their plethora of girls they're able to run in and out, just the kind of platoon of army they have when it comes to all the bodies that are available. But then you look at that game on Saturday, completely different. It was Sisseton just having tall girls, really size inside, wanting to go inside, but just two different types of teams, two different types of victories. How much does that say about your squad getting the victory no matter what it takes, no matter what they see?
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of different styles of play this year, and I think that's the great thing. You know, that's what you hope your schedule prepares you for, is teams with speed, teams that press, teams that maybe pack in and are tall and bigger like Sisseton, teams that run zone. You know, you hope throughout the year you see everything. So when you do get to region time, you can draw back on those experiences and you know, kind of go from there. like I said, like you said, and not only to see all those, but find a way to win against all the different styles we've seen has been nice. So we feel like we can kind of play with whatever gets thrown at us. We know what we want to do against each style of team. It just comes down to executing.
You made a social media post, or the Vermillion girls basketball team made a social media post about after the game on Saturday. I believe they were hanging out at maybe your house or one of the coaches' houses, enjoying finally some time off, time to get some rest before this Dakota Valley game. But what was kind of made in that social media post was 4 Saturdays in a row now that you have played basketball due to all these classics that you won the BN. But I ask you, Coach, would you ever do it again, or do you think maybe the amount of classics that you played in so far this season has been too much, or maybe too much weekends?
Yeah, well, first of all, thanks to the Jensen's Brooks parents hosted that. The girls don't want to come over to my house. They try to get away from me after the game. So, it was a good way for those girls to get together and have a sleepover and all that stuff. And it's just. Yeah, it's been a lot. And we went through this last year. We're in the same thing last year. And we actually tried to avoid it this year, but had a couple teams drop us before the season started. So I ended up getting back into all these classics. And not only being in the Saturday classics, but always having the late game. Mm-hmm. We're home at 1 a.m, midnight to Huron, to Mitchell, long road trips every single Saturday. And, I think we forget that these are still high school kids and they have a social life outside of basketball. And that's kind of been taken away from them for the last month. And it was nice to get to play an afternoon game last Saturday. So these, we were home by 5:30 and they could have a Saturday night to just be kids. So I think that was really good for them. And we've been able to, we haven't had those experiences. Our girls haven't for the past month because of our schedule. So hopefully they got some good downtime together, refresh a little bit, and get ready to go for this week again.
Yeah, I've been working now here for the past 8 weekends in a row. I have another couple of weekends coming up with more basketball. So I know when you talk about no social life, it seems like you're always on the go. I know exactly how that can feel for the girls and for you as a coaching staff as well. But the grind does not end, because all of a sudden it's Dakota Valley that after things have shuffled around, they now find themselves first in the region. Ultimately, this region doesn't even matter at this point because there's so much that can still happen. Looking, though, at Dakota Valley, 2 young 8th graders supposedly maybe leaving to go to Bishop Garrigan when they become freshmen. They don't leave. Summervold has really stepped up as a senior this year. When looking at Dakota Valley, how special of a team are they this season?
I kind of thought early, and then watching them more, I think it's kind of true. It's I do think that they're probably the most offensively gifted team in the state. They just don't have any weaknesses. I mean, their starting backcourt is both been offered by USD. They got Summervold, who's going to Wayne State, so they got college basketball players all over the floor. Mead is long and athletic. The Betsworth kid that is playing has just been lights out for them from the 3-point line. So they just offensively, they put 5 kids on the floor that'll understand the game very well, move the basketball, shoot it, score it. So it's defensively, we're going to have to be really, really good. And you can kind of look at the scores and see the points that they can put up, and they put them up in bunches. So it's a big challenge. There's no doubt about it. There's a reason why they're 17-1 or whatever they are. And they've played a tough schedule as well. Getting in, so for them to be at that, to have that record with the schedule they've played is pretty impressive.
Going back to Sioux Falls Christian, Dakota Valley, Sioux Falls Christian did such a great job of bringing the full court press immediately, not letting Dakota Valley set up in their half-court offense, moving the ball like they want to do, finding the open girl. That really got them all confused in the first few minutes, and it felt like they actually lost that game in the first 4 minutes. Are we going to see a press the entire game from your defense?
I think against them you have to mix it up. If you just give them one look the whole time, they're going to settle in and be able to eventually kind of pick that apart. So we'll just have to kind of see what's working. And luckily we have some different defenses that we can go to. But also you got to be careful to press. They got really, really good guards that can handle it. And then if you get beat on the backside and they throw it to Mead and Somerville for layups, you're going to give them easy points. So you kind of got to pick your poison with them. But hopefully, we can, like I said, try to kind of get to all of our defenses, see which one we are liking, and just kind of go from there.
Offensively for your group, change anything? I mean, it seems like the way you're platooning girls in and out, as we talk about the others, they're really getting the ball. They're scoring nicely off of assists from Rivers. The big three continues to do what they've been doing all season long. You like where your offense is at right now?
Yeah, I think we've become a lot more comfortable lately. All of our kids are kind of understanding where they need to be at within the offense. We've done some different things offensively, which we've seen some success with. And then, we kind of like told the little girls, it's game 19. Like, we know what we want to do now. It's just about stepping out there with confidence, playing together, and getting it done. And there's nothing really to wait for anymore. It's, there's no secrets out there anymore. It's just we've been practicing for a long time. So hopefully we can keep shooting it well. We've been shooting it better lately, and in order to beat the teams in our region, you got to score the basketball. There's just too many teams that are too offensively gifted. You can't just put so much pressure on your defense. So hopefully we can keep scoring it.
Once again, that is head coach John Brooks here on our pregame show, talking about the grind that it has been for this Vermillion girls basketball team. And we talk about a grind at the beginning of the season. One big thing that we also have to note is exactly that. Looking at the beginning of the season, we said it's going to be a grind, but you usually have a week or two in there that things get adjusted because of the weather. Something comes up all the time that we don't necessarily play the games exactly according to schedule. They just have to be rescheduled. And this year, it hasn't happened. And that being said, it's crazy to think about, but after tonight, we will take all of a sudden a wide break before we have one more game against Parker on the road, which Vermillion's going to easily win that. So then all of a sudden you're in postseason basketball, and it's crazy to think at the beginning of the year, these are the defending Class A champions. They've had a phenomenal year so far this year, and the postseason is all of a sudden right around the corner, and the grind has been nonstop for this girls team, and they would love to end this tough year, this tough grind that they've been on with a key victory over the Dakota Valley Panthers. Can they do it tonight? Cole Larsch and Spencer Buley will have all the action from inside the birdcage. That is on the way next here on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live.
Life can get pretty busy out there. Daily commutes, carpooling, and then there's that weekend getaway. Cenex is here to keep your vehicle fueled up for those long drives, your pantry stocked for those snack cravings, and the propane grill ready whenever you are. Things can move fast, but with your local Cenex, you can rest assured that everything on your list will get a check mark, all in a day's work, powered locally at Cenex.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Best Western Ram back to the Vermillion Booster Club press box. Proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
The wait is over. The time is now. Welcome back to the Birdcage. It is time for a DAC 12 Region 4A ranked doubleheader here at home on Vermillion Tanager Live Ticket TV. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Cole Larsch. Alongside me, Spencer Buley. We'll have you covered for both halves of tonight's doubleheader. We're just getting the starting lineups introduced. We'll start first with the visiting team on the scoreboard. Number 3 in the media poll and number 1 in class according to seat points, the Dakota Valley Panthers. Starting at guard, a 5'5" sophomore, number 1, Bella Stokes, 6 points, and a rebound, a contest for her on 41% shooting. At forward, a 5'11" senior, number 4, Emerson Mead, 4.5 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals, a contest for her. At center, a 5'11" senior, number 11, Cameron Somervold, 15 points, 8.5 rebounds, 2 blocks, a ball game for her. At forward, a 5'10" freshman, number 22, Aubrey Warden, 12 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 2.5 steals, a ball game for her. And at guard, a 5'8" freshman, number 40, Ella Otten, 16 points, 3.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 2.5 steals, a contest, a ball game for her. Will Business and Rob Lilly are the assistant coaches. The head coach is Tammy Lilly. Again, Dakota Valley comes in 16-1 on the season, number 3 in the media poll, number 1 in Class A, and number 1 in Region 4A according to their seed point average. They score 64 points a game. They allow 51.5. For the number 4 in the media poll and number 5 in Class A, Vermillion Tanagers, again, is the same starting 5 we have seen from them all season thus far. At guard, a 5'8" senior, number 1, Casey Hansen, 10.5 points, 4.2 rebounds, 2.5 assists, a contest for her. At guard, a 6' senior, number 5, Maya Halverson, 3 points, 2.5 rebounds, a contest for her. At guard, a 5'5" freshman, number 11, Taylor Roovers, 15.5 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals, a ball game for her. At guard, a 5'8" senior, number 12, Madigan Wallen, 3 points, 3 rebounds, a ball game for her. And at guard, a 6'1" senior, number 33, Brooke Jensen, 15 points, 6.5 rebounds, a contest. Doug Hansen, Carrie Jensen, Kelly Knutson, the assistant coaches. The head coach is John Brooks. Again, 15-3, number 4 in the media poll, number 5 in Class A at seed points, 45 flat, and number 3 in Region 4A. They score 53 points. They allow 43.5 a ball game. Dakota Valley will bring in Cameron Somervold. Vermillion will bring in Maya Halverson. 8 minutes on the clock. We are ready and set. The tap is up, and it is won by the Dakota Valley Panthers in their road black uniforms. Letters and numbers in white with black and purple trim going left to right on your screen. This is a team, a very high-powered offense. They are not afraid to work it very quickly in transition as well, as John Brooks said in our pregame interview. Shot up and no good by Emerson Mead, and the rebound falls into Brooke Jensen's hands. And now the Tanagers will slow things up with some set offense as they begin in their home white uniforms. Letters and numbers in red with black trim all around. Roovers, top of the key. Three-pointer is good for Taylor Roovers, the Mighty Mouse. What a way to start for the Tanagers.
Yeah, that's the one thing you want to get going, Cole, is Taylor Roovers from beyond the arc. It's how Vermillion a lot of times has lived and died, is their veterans shooting from behind the arc, and it gets started with point guard Taylor Roovers.
Vermillion dropped into a 1-3-1 to start the ball game. They went into man in that last possession, and Brooke Jensen credited her with a steal, so 1 minute gone. The number 4 team, Vermillion, leads the number 3 team, Dakota Valley, 3-0 here in the first quarter. Jensen over to Roovers' right wing. She'll fake, now go back middle. Jensen has it left side, 14 on the shot clock, long 3 for her, in and out, no good. And the rebound is controlled by Emerson Mead, who'll hand it off to Otten. Quick pass up ahead to Somervold. She wants to go, now stops at the elbow. Step through, lay-in, off the glass, and good for 2. Cameron Somervold, first 2 points for her. We're going to be hearing her name a lot, especially in transition.
Yeah, and we saw Brooke Jensen matched up with her in the first possession. That'll be a fun one to watch throughout this game. Obviously, Somervold, the one of the go-to players on this Dakota Valley offense, and Brooke Jensen, one of the best defenders on Vermillion's defense.
And what a crowd we have on hand here tonight. Jensen's little 10-footer, that one's off the mark and no. Emerson Mead with her second rebound. And about as full as we've seen it so far this season is also senior night and a ranked rivalry doubleheader. That'll bring in a lot of fans as they will keep on trickling in. We are technically about 6 minutes ahead of schedule, but Spencer Buley and I have never once in our lives complained about that one, about that being the case. 5:48 to go, first quarter, 20 on the shot clock for the Vermillion Tanagers. They have a 1-point lead, 3-2. Casey Hansen right wing over to Jensen on the left wing. Now with 12 on the shot clock, Jensen fakes it now, will hand it off to Roovers. She'll drive left, lay in, no good, but a late whistle foul going to be called on some late contact. And Taylor Roovers, the Mighty Mouse, will go to the free throw line and shoot a pair.
Yeah, we saw Taylor Roovers try and be really aggressive in the game against Sioux Falls Christian here as well. She opened up with probably 3 or 4 out of the first 5 or 6 possessions with attacks to the hoop, and we see it right away right there. She's going to be active all over tonight. I mean, she's not one that's just going to settle for shooting 3. She's going to try and get to the hoop and draw fouls.
First free throw is good. Roovers a 72% free throw shooter on the season. She's now 2 for 2. It is Taylor Roovers with all 5 points for the Tanagers and a 3-point lead. 5-2 with 5.5 to go in the first quarter. Somervold, she'll respond with a left wing 3. That one's off the mark and no good. And a high-pointed rebound by the 5'5 freshman. She'll bring it across the floor. Now Stutter Steps has it top of the key. Now she'll drive right through contact, lay in too strong off the glass. And the rebound is controlled by Aubrey Warden. They want to push it up ahead. Ella Otten, she wants to move. She'll pull up, awkward floater, but she got it to go. Ella Otten, first 2 points for her in the ball game. Going to be hearing her name a lot as well in the transition game.
Yeah, just a freshman as well. That is a really impressive shot to pull up midway through the paint. That's not a short floater by any means, and to be able to get it to go on the offhand is extremely impressive.
Hansen inside Halverson with size advantage. Now it's poked away and loose. Bella Stokes gets credited with the steal again. One thing we are going to see in this ball game that Vermillion has not had very much this season, a size advantage across the board. Two teams match up pretty well. Across the lane, lay-in is good by Cameron Somervold, now the leading scorer for the Panthers with 4 points, and it's a 1-point lead for DV 6'5".
Yeah, Somervold's going to be the one girl that they're going to have to worry about size-wise. Standing at 5'11", she's going to be a threat inside all night tonight.
Jensen, one dribble, her turnaround jumper is good. Halfway through this first quarter, back to a 7-6 lead for the Vermillion Tanagers. Ball is poked away and loose, still stolen away. Casey Hansen, coast to coast, laying, gonna be too strong, no good. Somervold with the rebound. She'll kick it over to Otten. Otten stutter steps, now she'll pull it from the left wing. Off back iron and no, rebounds loose, tracked down by Taylor Roovers, her second. Roovers, now she'll stutter step, try driving baseline, kick it back out, Brooke Jensen left wing. Jensen to Hansen, Hansen over to Halverson. 3:40 to go in the first, inside Jensen. Jensen, one dribble, ball's getting swatted at to a wide open Wallen. Pump fake, shot up and good. Madigan Wallen, first 2 points of the ball game for her. Back up to the 3-point lead for Vermillion.
Cole, one of the things we've seen throughout this stretch where Vermillion's seen a lot of success after dropping that game to Elk Point Jefferson earlier in the year is more involvement from their bench players and their reserves, as well as some of their other starters like Madigan Wallen. That involvement is what really led to their victory over Sioux Falls Christian, and they're going to need it again here tonight.
Out of the missed shot, Halverson now has it underneath. Lay-in is good for Maya Halverson off the glass. 2 points for Halverson, 5-point lead for Vermillion. It's 11-6. Somervold now has it left wing for Dakota Valley. Biggest deficit of the night so far. Somervold gets the pass, lay-in with the left hand. That one's too strong, no good. Rebound to Casey Hansen, her first. Roovers takes a 25-footer, in and out, no good. And Somervold with her second rebound. Up to Otten. She wants to push it, now has it top of the key, now left wing. Couple nifty moves, now a pass down low to Meade. And a loose ball foul going to be called as Meade and Halverson were kind of going at it, trying to get possession of the basketball. First personal on Maya Halverson, first team foul. And now we got our first substitutions of the ball game. In for Dakota Valley, number 5, Katie Betzworth, a 5'7 freshman guard. Averages 10 points off the bench of all game for her. And as well as number 15, Alexa Verdoon, a 5'10 sophomore guard, 2.5 points, 2 rebounds a contest. Dakota Valley quickly gets it in. Aubrey Warden, shot off the mark and no good. And the rebound to the new sub for the Vermillion Tanagers, number 10, Lexi Hansen. 2.5 points, 2 rebounds a ball game for her. Had 9 in the victory against Sioux Falls Christian. And Amara Thomas, number 44, also in there for Vermillion. 2 points, 3 boards a ball game. Free throw line jumper off the dribble is good for 2 for Casey Hansen. The starting 5 Tanagers have all scored now in the ball game, and it's a 7-point lead, 13-6 with 2:05 to go in the first.
Yeah, good to see Casey Hansen watch one go in after missing that early fast break layup. Sometimes those can be the hardest to make, Cole, the ones where you're wide open in a big game like this, big crowd. Maybe the nerves get to you a little bit, but nice to see her get a bucket, maybe settle down a little bit, start finding a rhythm.
Foul's called on Taylor Roovers with a reach-in foul. First personal, second team foul. 2:01 to go here in quarter number one. Again, we thank you for tuning in. Vermillion Tanagers live ticket TV. I'm Cole Larsch. Alongside me, Spencer Buley. Shot up no good by Meade. Rebound is loose, controlled by Verdun. Otten has it. Between the leg three-pointer from the top of the key won't fall. Verdun with another offensive rebound, and now she's fouled. Alexa Verdun will go to the free throw line and shoot a pair.
I'll tell you what, Cole, Vermillion had done a really good job until this possession of rebounding defensively, but fell apart there. Not necessarily bad box-out positions, just weren't quite getting the bounces, but got to stay physical and fight for those rebounds because that's going to be a crucial part of this story tonight.
68% free throw shooter on the season is Alexa Verdun, and she went 1 for 2. Ball is loose. They're going to say last touched by Brooke Jensen. I'll actually turn on the replays now for you, Spencer, so you can actually get them. That's on me. My hand's up. That's on me.
Got another offensive rebound here, essentially for Dakota Valley. This is their third or fourth opportunity now in this possession.
Third for sure. I have to look back on the film, see if it's their fourth. Otten will drive, and now a shooting foul going to be called. And it's going to go on Amara Thomas. Second personal, fourth team foul on the Tanagers. So 2 free throws upcoming. Ella Otten, 63% free throw shooter on the season. The first one is good. Third point of the ball game for Ella Otten. Panthers now 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Second one up and also good. 4 points for Otten, 3 of 4 from the line. It's a 4-point deficit with 100 seconds to go in quarter number one. 13-9 the score in favor of the hometown Tanagers. Jensen gets the pass left wing. Now she'll pull up from the baseline. 8-footer, got it to go. Brooke Jensen jumper off the dribble. 4 points for her. 6-point lead for Vermillion. Ella Otten brings it across for the Panthers again in their road black uniforms. To a pass inside Betsworth. Off the glass, no good. And the rebound is controlled by Lexi Hansen, her second. Just a couple empty possessions in a row for the Panthers. Tanagers trying to capitalize. Off the dribble, 3, got it to go. Brooke Jensen, 7 points, the game's leading scorer. It's now a 9-point lead for the Tanagers, 18-9. Otten drives, lost it for a moment. Now it's picked up by the Panthers. Betsworth has it, wide open 3, Warden, got it. Aubrey Warden, first 3 points of the ball game for her, first assist for Betsworth. Just like that, it is now just down to a 6-point ball game with 40 seconds to go in quarter number one.
Yeah, great response there by Warden, the freshman, stepping up in a big moment. You got to stop the bleeding right there, and that's a huge 3 for her to knock down.
Hansen drives baseline, just chucks it up back to half court. Roovers has it, 14 on the shot clock. She'll pull up from 14, got it to go. Taylor Roovers, 7 points for her now in the ball game. It is 20-12 here in the first quarter. Ella Otten will dribble it across slowly for the Panthers. Tammy Lilly calling out a play to get the last second shot. Elbow jumper, that one's well off the mark, might have been partially blocked. Rebound is loose, it's controlled by Casey Hansen. They got time with 3, with 2, with 1. Roovers, floater 3, going to be off the mark and no good. And that is how the first quarter of play will end after 8 minutes. It is 20-12 here inside the birdcage. We're going to step aside when we come back. The second quarter of action that's on the way next. Vermillion Tanagers live on Live Ticket TV.
Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today.
Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed. And you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back inside the birdcage. Second quarter action as the Tanagers will start with the basketball. Up by 8 after 8 minutes of play. I turn it over to my broadcast partner, color analyst, producer man of the evening, Spencer Buley. Spencer, it seemed like some pretty good offense from the Tanagers, but also pretty good defensively as well.
Yeah, they were great defensively here against the number 1 team, Sioux Falls Christian. And right on cue, Cole, the announcer's jinx. Brooke Jensen's going to wish she had that one back, but I thought Vermillion did a really, really solid job there in that first quarter shooting a mid-range jumper. And those are not easy shots. They're not necessarily high-percentage shots all the time, but they knocked him down, and they got an 8-point lead here going into quarter number 2.
And Jensen missed the layup, and then on the ensuing rebound, a rebounding foul on Wallen. First personal, second team foul, and now we're going to get a foul called on the drive of Aubrey Warden. That one's going to go on Taylor Roovers. Second personal foul on her, and the second team foul here in the first 23 seconds of the quarter.
Yeah, the fouls were the other portion kind of in the latter half of that first quarter that were kind of starting to stick out for Vermillion. They started struggling on defensive rebounding side of things, and that led to a lot of fouls. So not great to already see 2 quick team fouls here in quarter number 2. You don't want to let a good team like this into the bonus.
Warden, a 69% free throw shooter in the season, goes 1 for 2. And Jensen gets the rebound on the missed second one. Roovers, long pass inside. Halverson, wide open off the glass and good for 2. First assist for Roovers, 4 points now for Halverson, back up to a 9-point ball game.
And I've loved the vision on the offensive end, especially as we've seen Vermillion have a lot of success on offense recently. I felt like they've had some really, really nice passes, found some really nice open windows on the offensive end.
Jumper the other way by Summervold is off the mark and no good. Rebound was loose, and now it's controlled by Casey Hansen, who will float it up to Roovers. Roovers pass it ahead to Halverson. Halverson, couple of dribbles, she'll lose it off of her knee. We get a turnover, stolen away by Warden. Coast to coast for Warden. Lay-in going to be too strong, but an offensive rebound. Left-handed putback is good for Emerson Mead. First 2 points of the ball game for Mead. Down to a 7-point ball game, 22-15. Tanagers have it. Again, just under a minute gone, or just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Roovers to Halverson. Halverson to Hansen. Hansen fakes. Now she'll take the right wing 3. Got it. Casey Hansen, nothing but nylon for her. First 3 of the ball game for her. 5 points for Hansen. 10-point lead for Vermillion. Betsworth, she'll try to respond. That was going to be too strong off the mark and no good. Rebound is loose. It's going to be controlled by Brooke Jensen, her 4th. Up ahead, Roovers. She'll cross half court. Roovers drives. Lay in. Going to be no good, but whistle and a foul called. And the Mighty Mouse will go to the free throw line and shoot a pair of free throws.
Just super quick off the dribble is Taylor Roovers. She attacks so quickly. She's oftentimes passing up defenders, and they have no choice but to kind of reach behind them. And as soon as the arms get extended, it's 90% of the time going to be called a foul when the athlete's already past you.
First free throw for Roovers is in and out and no good. She's now 2 for 3 on the night. Again, she went 0 for 3 to start on Saturday. Responded with 5 in a row. Second one is good. 8 points now for Taylor Roovers. 3 for 4 from the line are the Tanagers, and they take an 11-point lead. 26-15, 2 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Betsworth has it left wing, kicks over. Otten. Otten guarded by Roovers. She'll drive, lay in, no, but a foul from behind going to be called on Brooke Jensen. Got the arm when she swung it through. First personal on Jensen, the 3rd team foul now on the Tanagers. Ella Otten to the free throw line.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun matchup to watch as well, Cole. Ella Otten and Taylor Roovers, 2 freshmen battling it out. Otten, of course, so athletic. We've already seen her handles throughout this first half. She's really shifty, really fast. Very similar to how Taylor Roovers plays, but obviously if you can't tell on your screen, Ella Otten with a little bit of a size advantage over Roovers, about 3 inches.
Ella Otten, 6 points for her. She's 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Now Dakota Valley has changed up their defense. 1-3-1 zone, it appears, or something of the sorts. Now it's a little bit out of whack, and now it's back into it. Wallen, bounce pass out. Casey Hansen for 3. Got it to go. Casey Hansen, 8 points for her. Second 3 of the night. Back up to a 12-point lead, and quickly up ahead go the Panthers. Spin, lay in, good. Aubrey Warden, we got a little floater there for her to go. 6 points now for her in the ball game. Leads back down to 10, 29-19. Roovers, she'll drive, kick out Hansen. Left wing three again. Got it to go again. 11 points for Casey Hansen. 3 of her last 3 three-pointers. 32-19 is the lead for the Tanagers.
And she's one of the highest percentage three-point shooters on this team. Dakota Valley is just going to have to play response all night.
Somervold airballs the top of the key three-pointer, and the ball is loose. Hansen comes up with it, and Roovers will walk it across. 13-point lead, 32-19, 4:45 to go in the second quarter are the Tanagers. Hansen open in the wing, off the mark and no good, and the rebound is controlled by Ella Houghton. She'll bring it across the Tanager logo, almost coast to coast. Houghton, contested shot up, got it to go off the glass and off the rim. 8 points now for Ella Houghton. She's the Panther leading scorer with 8. Next one is Warden with 6. That's back down to an 11-point game.
Yeah, expecting to see Houghton lead scoring means she's the leading scorer coming into this game. Over 16 points per game for her. I mean, you see why. She gets around the rim. Half of her shots are off balance, and she's still finding ways to put them in. Just a phenomenal shooter on the offensive end.
60-second timeout called by head coach John Brooks. We'll take it with him. Back to the birdcage in a minute.
There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out Team Apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the birdcage out of the John Brooks timeout. Dakota Valley will start with the basketball again in their home black uniforms, going left to right as you see it in our huddle camera here in the birdcage. Halfway through quarter number 2, it is a 32-21 lead for the Tanagers. Panthers get an inside Otten. Offhand shot, no good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. They'll get it to Roovers again. Thanks for tuning in. Vermillion Tanagers live ticket TV. I'm Cole Larsch. Alongside me, South Dakota Coyote pole vaulter Spencer Buley, slowly trying to pick off the adhesive he's got on his hands after a busy pole vault practice today. He tried using Goo Gone, but he's got some cuts, so he wants to save himself the cancer. 3-ball rattles in. Taylor Roovers, 11 points now for the Mighty Mouse here in the ball game. Back up to a 14-point lead.
Yeah, no soft hands around here, Cole. That's for darn sure.
Ball is loose, picked away and stolen by Brooke Jensen, and now Tanagers again will slow down their offense, get into a set play. Jensen, ISO, drives baseline, lay-in, going to be too strong, no contact, no whistle. Emerson Mead with the rebound. Warden has it, kicks over in the corner, Betsworth, heads up to the student section, just about got Warden right side. Has it for the Panthers. 18 on the shot clock for Dakota Valley. Somervold now has it. Somervold spins. Lay in no, but a whistle. Travel going to be called on Cameron Somervold. So quite a few empty offensive possessions in a row here for Dakota Valley.
Yeah, it's not a spot you want to be, especially with Vermillion at 35 points already, and we've still got 2 minutes, 45 seconds left to play here in the first half. I mean, just shots quite haven't been falling, but again, it's this Vermillion defense that you have to give a ton of credit to.
Jensen inside, lay in no, but whistle and a foul going to be called. Brooke Jensen will go to the free throw line. Katie Betsworth, second personal, second team foul of the quarter. Jensen to the free throw line. On the season, 66.7% free throw shooter. First one is good. Tanager's now 4 of 5. Into the ball game is the 5'5" sophomore guard Bella Stokes. Started the ball game, has a steal to her name. Second one up, off back iron and no good. And the rebound is controlled by Aubrey Warden. Warden brings it across herself, top of the key, hands over to Somervold. Somervold jump pass inside to Mead. Mead, ball was loose, and it's stolen away by none other than Taylor Roovers. She averages 4 of those all game. Roovers slows down at the half-court stripe and the Tanager logo. Gets the play from John Brooks, 22 on the shot clock. Wallen left wing. Wallen fakes, has it poked away, and now we're going to get a reach-in foul going to be called on Bella Stokes. Got too far around the body with that reach-in. First personal, third team foul on the Panthers. Subs in the ball game. Alexa Verdorn checks in for the Panthers, and Amara Thomas checks in for Vermillion. Hansen throws it in to Jensen, 12-footer, got it to go, Brooke Jensen. Third Tanager in double figures. She now has 10, 38-21 here in the second quarter. Quickly the other way, Somervold. She'll pump fake and drive right, laying going to be no good. Rebound is loose, but Somervold was not back in bounds yet.
I believe she actually did catch that while she was in the air, but again, Cole, yeah, you gotta reestablish yourself back in play if you're gonna pull one of those. Tell you what, though, Cole, it seems like Dakota Valley's kind of caught Vermillion on one of those nights where they just can't miss on the offensive end. I mean, everything interiorly, okay, announcer's jinx, put it in check, but everything around the perimeter right now, inside the arc, has fallen for Vermillion. They have had so much success just shooting the basketball.
First personal foul on Alexa Verdorn. First personal, fourth team foul. Amara Thomas at the free throw line. First one's off the mark, a 33% free throw shooter on the season.
It almost feels like they've shot the ball better from the long two range than they have right around the hoop, underneath around the blocks.
Second free throw also off the mark. Rebound is loose, picked up by Ella Otten. Third rebound, she'll kick up ahead. Stokes, quick three. Going to be short, no good, but an offensive rebound for Verdorn. Third O-board for her in the ballgame. Otten inside Somervold. Got that one to fall. A little ballet dance in there as well. 6 points now for Somervold. First two here in the second quarter. It's still a 15-point lead for the Tanagers, 38-23. 70 seconds, now 65 to go in the first half. Roovers drives and backs it back out, and we're going to get a foul called on Bella Stokes. Second personal, fifth team foul. So Roovers will shoot 2 free throws.
That's a tough spot for Dakota Valley. I mean, you're trailing 38-23, so you want to be as aggressive as possible on the defensive end, but you also can't start getting into foul trouble when you're trailing that much. I mean, it's kind of a lose-lose in that sense. You just got to find a way to play clean and force turnovers without fouling.
In for Dakota Valley, number 10, Sophie Meyer, 5'3" sophomore guard. Second free throw off the mark for Roovers. She went 1 for 2. 16-point deficit for Dakota Valley. Ella Otten pass it inside Verdorn. Off the mark and no, but a shooting foul going to be called on Lexi Hansen. So Verdorn's going to go to the free throw line. First personal on Lexi Hansen. Fourth team foul.
I think one of the things Dakota Valley is going to have to cue, especially as we near halftime, maybe looking ahead to the second half, is the offensive rebounds, because you're going to have to start finding ways to get second chance opportunities. I think the other thing is they're going to keep needing to do what Alexa Verdorn's done here and attack the hoop and draw fouls to try and get yourself to the line, just get some open free points.
Panthers now 7 of 10 from the free throw line. Roovers got the rebound. Went coast to coast before dishing it off. Jensen, she'll take a free throw line jumper off the mark, no good. Verdorn with her fourth rebound of the ball game. And now with the shot clock off, Ella Otten will slow things down and will likely wind this down all the way. And Otten guarded by Roovers, freshman on freshman. Otten with 15, she'll start her drive, hands off Verdorn. Verdorn drives right, awkward shot, no, but a shooting foul going to be called from behind. It's going to go on Taylor Roovers. Third personal on Roovers, and the 5th team foul.
Yeah, there's some confusion here. I don't think John Brooks, in any sense, thinks that foul was on Taylor Roovers. They're trying to say that Roovers was at the top of the key.
First free throw is good by Verdorn. They're now 8 of 11 from the free throw line. Now we're going to get referees going together. And they're just going to confirm it and say, yep, Roovers slapped her from behind. So they conferred, and now we're going to get our substitution in, and she's in for the shooter. So we got all kinds of things going on. And now Verdorn will shoot her second free throw. That one's good. 4 points for her, all from the line. 9 of 12 are the Panthers from the free throw line. We have 11 seconds left here in the first half. Tanagers with a 13-point lead. Spencer Buley, you saw the replay?
I did. I think that the confusion was that when the drive happened, Roovers did reach in from about the elbow, but it didn't seem like the whistle was blown until the ball was already at the block, and that's when the two more physical plays happened, was around the block. So that's why I think there was some confusion. The referee did intentionally call the foul on Taylor Roovers for a reach-in on the drive, but it's just that whistle was maybe a second or so late, making everybody think that the foul was actually called around the block.
That's some confusion here. The clock has started early both times when Vermillion's trying to, Roovers is not touching the basketball. And so it doesn't start until she touches the basketball, so it shouldn't start till now. There we go. And now the clock will run. Roovers brings it across with 7. Gets a screen from Thomas with 6, now with 5. Kicks over in the corner. Jensen, quick 3. Off the iron, and Noah's going to hit the shot clock and out of bounds. And they're going to put .2. They're going to look at it, and they might get a second added back onto the clock. They're going to go .5. And now one of the referees just said 1.3. So the last 11 seconds here, the first half, have taken about 5 minutes. That's just a rough calculation. Again, I'm also not very good at keeping time myself, so that might be a little bit off. Subs in for both teams, 1.3 seconds to go. Otten gets it on the run, chucks up a three-quarter court, and it's going to be just short. Nothing but net, but it missed about 8 inches short. Your halftime score, the Vermillion Tanagers 39, the Dakota Valley Panthers 26. We're going to step aside when we come back. First half stats and analysis, scores around the state of South Dakota. That is all on the way next here on Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Timeouts are more than just a break. They're an opportunity. At Blue Tin Design and Marketing, we help small town businesses shine, just like your team on game day. From creative branding to digital marketing, we're here to support your community. Let's build something great together. Visit bluetindesign.com.
Hey kids, it's never too early to start planning for your future. Did you know Masaba provides scholarships and tuition assistance? They are committed to your success, offering engineering, drafting, and welding opportunities, plus scholarships, job shadowing, and mentorship programs. Learn more at masabainc.com/careers. When I grow up, I want to work at Masaba.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. Their specialty, 6x6 front discharge mixer trucks that allows for better placement of concrete and ease of use. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment offers the highest quality of concrete products and aggregates, and also a full-service dealer for Logon equipment featuring telehandlers, excavators, and ASV track skid loaders for purchase or rent. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment, East Highway 50, Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back inside the Birdcage. 39-26 your halftime score. After 16 minutes of play here in the Birdcage, number 4, Vermillion, leads number 3, the Dakota Valley Panthers. Here at halftime, we've got all kinds of kids here for Pop-A-Shot. Again, very good crowd on hand, not only on the far side of the Vermillion side using both levels, but also on the near side, the Dakota Valley Panthers side. Speaking of the Dakota Valley Panthers, they scored 26 points in the first half. Their leading scorer was Ella Otten, 8 points, 3 rebounds, and an assist for her. Aubrey Warden, 6 points, 2 rebounds, and a steal. Cameron Somervold, 6 points, 2 rebounds as well. Alexa Verdorn, 4 points, 4 rebounds. Emerson Mead with 2 and 4 rebounds. Katie Betsworth with an assist, and Bella Stokes with a steal. Rounds out their stat sheet. They shot 9 of 12 in that first half from the free throw line. They scored 12 in the first, 14 in the second quarter. For the Vermillion Tanagers, 39 points. Taylor Roovers led the way with 12 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Casey Hansen with 11 points, 9 of those from deep, all within about a minute span as well. 5 rebounds and an assist. Brooke Jensen with 10 points, 5 rebounds, assist, and 2 steals. Maya Halverson with 4 points and a rebound. Lexi Hansen with 2 rebounds. Madigan Wallen with 2 points, 2 assists, and a steal. And Amora Thomas with 2 offensive rebounds. They shot 5 of 10 from the free throw line in the first half. They scored 20 in the first, 19 in the second quarter for their total of 39 points. Again, a 13-point lead for number 4 Vermillion over number 3 Dakota Valley at the half, 39-26. I turn it over to my color analyst, broadcast partner, producer man extraordinaire, whatever you want to call him, a man of many talents, Spencer Buley. And Spencer, I would love to say that it was a tale of 2 quarters, but it just seemed like Vermillion's been very efficient on the offensive end, and Dakota Valley, I mean, not only have they struggled a little bit defensively, but they seem to be giving up a lot of open looks on the inside as well.
Yeah, credit Vermillion's offense. I mean, they've hit a lot of tough shots. They've hit a lot of jumpers that are not super high percentage shots. They've played great on the defensive end, so they're on pace right now to hold Dakota Valley to about 12 points less than what they score per game. On the other end, Dakota Valley's defense has struggled greatly, but again, I credit most of that to just Vermillion being able to knock down shots. I think that in the second half, Dakota Valley comes out in a man because we saw them go into that kind of 1-3-1 for a little bit, but Vermillion was able to quickly take advantage of that, especially with Casey Hansen finding those 3 threes in a row. They went to the man. They kind of slowed down that perimeter shooting a little bit, but right now, I mean, the 3-ball is not necessarily the biggest threat. Obviously, Casey Hansen hit 3 in a row, but, I mean, Vermillion's been just picking apart this defense by knocking down shots from the inside out.
And like you said, Vermillion's offense, it seems like they're doing a really good job. You know, typically they see them, you know, they get in their offensive formation quick and they want to go quick, but it seems like every defensive rebound they get, if there's not a wide-open layup in transition, they're slowing things down, calling out a set play, and really picking apart this Dakota Valley defense.
Yeah, I think a big part of this second half is going to be possession time. I think that Vermillion's going to probably want to play slow and methodical. They're not going to be in any sort of rush to get shots off and give Dakota Valley the ball back. On the flip side of that, Dakota Valley is going to have to come up with some offensive rebounds because they can't keep playing at this, you know, exchange pace where it's, okay, we score, they score. Okay, they score twice, we respond once and kill the momentum. They're hanging around. They've done enough to hang around and stay in this game right now, but it's going to get away from them quick if they can't figure out a way to force some turnovers or generate some offensive rebounds, get some second chance opportunities on that end.
And again, we have yet to see Dakota Valley exit the halftime locker room, so obviously going over some things there as we look at some scores from around the state of South Dakota. If we can find any in this area, Mount Vernon-Plankington leads Miller 21-10 at the half. Sanborn Central Woonsocket, number 5 in Class B, leads Class A Wagner 31-20 at the half. Number 5 Hamlin leads Aberdeen Roncalli 24-21 at the half as well, as now we see Dakota Valley exit the locker room. What was the one? There we go. St. Thomas More hosts Mockpia-Luta, the number 1 team in the media poll this week. That one is scheduled to start right now at 7 p.m. Sioux Falls Christian hosts Tri-Valley. That one's scheduled to start at 7:30. Elk Point Jefferson hosts Crofton. That one also scheduled to start at 7:30, so we'll get more updates as time goes on. With a minute and a half to go here in the halftime, again, your score 39-26 after 16 minutes of play. We're going to step aside. When we come back, it is second half action from the Birdcage. On the way next, Vermillion Tanagers Live, part of the Live Ticket TV family.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back inside the Birdcage. 8 minutes are put on the clock, and we are ready and set for half number 2 of this ranked DAC-12 and Region 4A battle here inside the Birdcage, also on senior night between games. Thanks for tuning in to Vermillion Tanagers Live Ticket TV. Dakota Valley will start with the basketball in their home blacks, and a quick turnaround lay-in is good for Aubrey Warden. Now tied for the leading scorer for the Panthers with 8 points. They've cut the lead back down to 11. First possession for the Tanagers. Wide open lay-in is good. Brooke Jensen now tied for the leading scorer for the Tanagers. She has 12 points. So far, 2 possessions, 4 points, make that 3 possessions and 6 points. Ella Otten, 10 points for her now in the ball game. First Panther in double figures. We've seen more points now than we have in the last 3 minutes of the second quarter.
Yeah, great start to this third quarter. I mean, this is kind of what I expected to see out of Dakota Valley, was them coming out and attacking the rim on the offensive end. Got to work it inside out right now. You don't need to come out and start bombing away any three-pointers or anything like that. Just work the offense, make smart plays, find open looks, and work inside out.
Casey Hansen with a spin-around lay-in to be no good. First personal on Ella Otten. They're going to change it. I thought it was a shooting foul, but now they're going to throw it in underneath. So a fresh shot clock for the Tanagers. Right into Brooke Jensen. Floater lay-in is good for her. 14 points for Brooke Jensen. Back up to a 13-point lead for the Tanagers. Summervold quits over to Stokes, right wing. Otten, head fake. Body's hitting the floor, ankle breaker. Lay-in is good for Ella Otten. 12 points now for her, 4 points in this third quarter. This is the shootout we expected. We didn't really see it from Dakota Valley in the first half, but it's going to be very key if we can see Vermillion keep up with this pace, and so far they have. All 6 points in the quarter by Brooke Jensen. She now has 16 in the ball game. Otten drives, and we're going to get a foul called from behind. Jensen, second personal, first team foul. Both the Vermillion bench and the Vermillion fans right beside that call were not impressed, but it's going to be on the ground. No shooting foul as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We just saw the replay there. I'm not totally sure I saw the foul, but
well, let's play it again, shall we? Well, we're going to watch it here. Otten drives. We're going to get Jensen as she was ripping the ball away. And now
they've given it a shooting foul as well.
Otten, 13 points for her. Panthers are 10 of 13. John Brooks waiting for an explanation, and I have a feeling this scores table official going to get an earful as he goes by. 14 now for Otten. Panthers are 11 of 14 from the free throw line, and just as I predicted, John Brooks giving him an earful as he goes by. 11-point game, 45-34. Hansen kicks out Brooke Jensen. Stutter steps now, crosses over left, kicks out Maya Halverson. Left wing three, going to be too strong, no good. Rebound out of bounds. They're going to say last touched by Bella Stokes. Not Del Rapids, Dakota Valley fans asking, well, that one was on and now, but a fresh shot clock for Vermillion. 6:07 to go here in the third quarter. Tanagers throw it in. Hansen, right corner three, got it to go. Casey Hansen, 14 points for her, 12 of them from deep, and it's back up to a 14-point lead. Otten with the stutter step now on the drive. We're going to get a whistle, and a foul is going to be called on Madigan Wallen. Second personal, second team foul.
Yeah, they're going to have to find an answer here for Ella Otten because right now she's got way too much speed. And I think that Taylor Roovers is probably going to be the answer. She's outsized, but at the same time, you're just going to keep giving fouls on the defensive end.
Got to be careful, though, with Roovers. She does have those 3 personal fouls. Shot up and no good. Halverson with the rebound, and Vermillion will clear out, draw up an offensive set. Up by 14, 48-34, 5.5 to go in the third. Jensen pulls up from 18. That one's off the mark. Long two is going to be no good. Emerson Mead with the rebound. Otten, head fake, now drives left baseline, kicks over. 3 ball for Warden, got it. Long two, by Aubrey Warden. 10 points now for Warden, second assist for Otten. Foot was just barely on the line there in that far corner.
I think if I'm Vermillion here on offense, I may slow this thing down just a little bit because right now Dakota Valley is working really well with speed.
Well, Spencer Buley, it's a good thing they don't listen to us up here in the booth. 15 points for Taylor Roovers. 51-36. Again, this game was 39-26 at the half. And now the ball is ripped away, stolen by Madigan Wallen, her second. Roovers pull up 3 off the iron, short, no good. The roof might have blown off this place if that one would have gone in. Summervold with the rebound. She'll go coast to coast, lay in off the glass, good for 2. Cameron Summervold, 8 points now for her, and head coach Tammy Lilly will take a timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We're going to step aside and take the timeout with her. Back to the birdcage in 30 seconds.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dogs. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid. up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Out of the Tammy Lilly 30-second timeout, the Panthers trail by 13 with 4:32 to go in the third quarter. Tanagers in their home whites will go left to right out of the timeout. Again, this game was 39-26 at the half. In 3.5 minutes, both teams have scored 12 points. That's probably Tammy Lilly's speech there in the timeout break was, all right, we're doing a pretty good job offensively, but defensively, let's get a stop. And just as they say that, they do. Otten will respond with a three, top of the key, got it to go. Ella Otten, 17 points for her in the ball game. 9 of those here in this third quarter. It's back down to a 10-point game for the first time since early in the second quarter.
Yeah, really impressed with her this third quarter. I mean, she's completely taken control of this game. You know what? You watch this game, you'd think she's a senior on the court.
Jensen, 3 balls off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound by Halverson. Kicks out Wallen, now back to Roovers. Fresh shot clock for Vermillion. Roovers back at the logo. Halverson left wing. Halverson drives middle, now a reach-in foul going to be called on Emerson Mead, trying to poke the ball away. Second personal foul on Emerson Mead. Second team foul as well. Lexi Hansen checks in. Maya Halverson will check off with 3:32 to go. Fresh shot clock for Vermillion. Inbound pass, Jensen. Off the glass, no. Off to the right side. Rebound to Ella Otten. She wants to push. Otten behind the back, between the legs, dribble. 3-ball left wing, off back iron and no good. Rebound to the Mighty Mouse. Third rebound for her. She'll bring it across the floor for the Tanagers. Casey Hansen left wing 3, off back iron. That one's no good. And the rebound once again to Ella Otten, now her 5th. Otten will back it up, now pass it up ahead to Mead. Mead, one dribble, thought about the 3, didn't take it. Now over to Warden. Warden guarded by Hansen. She'll spin middle, now kicks back out. Stokes guarded by Roovers, now back out Warden. 19 on the shot clock. Inside Mead, got the size advantage. Lay-in is good, off the glass and good for 2. Emerson Mead, just 4 points for her in the ball game, but it's back down underneath double digits for the first time in a very long time. John Brooks will take a timeout, a 30-second timeout at that, and we will step aside and take it with him. 51-43 your score. Back to the birdcage in 30 seconds.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the birdcage. Oh, just about ripped out my headset cord from underneath me. There we go. Got cords all tangled up. We've got all kinds of things going on. Dakota Valley has made this game to within double digits for the first time since early in the second quarter with 2:35 to go out of the John Brooks 30-second timeout. He has 3 timeouts remaining. Tanagers have the basketball, now 18 to shoot. Lexi Hansen into Roovers at the elbow, back out to Casey. Casey one dribble over to Lexi, pump fake now baseline. Wallen has it baseline. Tries getting it over to Roovers. Roovers has it now with 7. Casey Hansen with 6, now with 5. Lexi Hansen with 4. Over to Roovers, top of the key, step back with 1. Got it off in time, but it's going to be short, no good. And the rebound to Verdorn, her 5th.
Well, I'll tell you the difference I see on defense for Dakota Valley, the speed. They are flying around this court. You can tell that they know that they're in this, and they're very close to pulling off a comeback here in quarter number 3.
Warden drives in, stripped away by Jensen. Coast-to-coast lay-in. Got it to go. Count the bucket and the foul for the 6'1 senior. First personal on Cameron Somervold, the third team foul. And Jensen go to the free throw line to complete the old-fashioned three-point play.
And that's what you need, Cole. That's what you need. You need your seniors to keep stepping up. We've seen Brooke Jensen do it just all season long.
Free throw up and off the mark. Tanagers now 5 of 11 from the free throw line. Somervold with her 5th rebound. Otten tries passing up ahead to Betzworth. And it's knocked around like a pinball machine, stolen away by Casey Hansen.
It's no surprise to see the defense stepping up in this spot as well. It's what saved them the last couple of games.
Jensen to Amara Thomas, top of the key. 90 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Roovers drives left, blocked away by Ella Otten, but it's controlled by Amara Thomas. One dribble, her shot up and no good. Rebound loose, and now we're going to get a rebounding foul going to be called on Somervold, second personal for her, and the 4th team foul. Hansen throws it into Jensen. Jensen again, fresh shot clock. Clock is not rolling. And now one of the referees acknowledges it. He's probably going to take about 5 seconds off. See how much time they actually take off here. And we're going to stop at 1:13. Nope, now 1:12, now 1:11, now 1:10. Now the referee says stop. All right, that's too much. And now we're going to put some time back up on the clock. We're waiting for it. Still says 1:10. I believe the referee said 1:14. He's explaining it to now Tammy Lilly and now John Brooks. 1:14. And we're going to get the shot clock to, I believe, 29. There we go. 1:14 and 29, and Lexi Hansen will throw it in front of the Tanager faithful. Roovers now has it, crosses the half-court stripe. Jensen to a rolling Amara Thomas. Ball is loose, and it's stolen away. Now we're going to get a held ball called. Possession arrow will favor the Vermillion Tanagers. So it's 66 seconds to play in the third quarter. Still a 10-point lead for Vermillion. They've got it underneath their own hoop, 21 on the shot clock. Hansen lobs it into Jensen, over to Lexi Hansen for 3, in and out, no good. I thought that one should have fallen. Warden with her 3rd rebound. She'll bring it across for the Panthers. Over to Otten. Otten looks now to a cutting Somervold. Lay in, good. Count the bucket and the foul for Cameron Somervold, the 5'11 senior center.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of Somervold, especially as this game goes on. She's starting to find that size advantage underneath. She's kind of starting to break out a little bit here in quarter number 3, but they're targeting her, and she's able to take advantage of it down low. I mean, that one was over Amara Thomas. That's no easy task underneath.
11 points for Cameron Somervold, 5 of them here in the quarter. 12 of 15 from the free throw line are the Dakota Valley Panthers. Now down to a 7-point lead for Vermillion, 53-46. Roovers has it right wing, now dribbles middle. Now will drive right, up in her lay-in from the opposite side, no good. Trying to draw a whistle, nothing called. Somervold pass up ahead to Warden. Warden, one dribble, now back out Somervold. Now to Betzworth for 3, off the mark, no. Rebound is loose, going to fall into the lap of Casey Hansen. Shot clock is off for the Vermillion Tanagers, and they will hold for the last shot of quarter number 3. Roovers with 8. She'll make her move left. Lay in, no, and we're going to get a whistle going to be called, I believe, on the drive. No, either way, it's 2 free throws as we are in the bonus. First personal on Aubrey Warden, 5th team foul. So Roovers to the free throw line. Roovers so far 3 of 4, make that 4 of 5 from the line. Tanagers are 6 of 12. Halverson and Wallen check in. Lexi Hansen, Amara Thomas will check off. Second free throw, also good. 17 points for Roovers. 6 seconds for the Panthers. Otten, stutter steps. Now she has it left wing. Step through, long 2. Not going to fall. Dakota Valley wants a foul, not going to get a whistle. And that is how the Third quarter will end 55-46, your score after the third quarter. When we come back, it's fourth quarter action from the Birdcage. It's on the way next. Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV.
Attention truck drivers. If you have a CDL and are looking for a new team, look no further than Grossenberg Implement. They're looking for a driver who can handle truck and trailer maintenance while moving oversized machinery and equipment safely between dealership and customer locations. Some mechanical skills and a CDL are required. You'll be home most nights and enjoy competitive pay and benefits as part of the Grossenberg team. For more on this position and many others, visit grossenberg.com/employment for more details.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back inside the Birdcage. 8 minutes to play here in regulation. Dakota Valley will start with the basketball in their road black uniforms, going right to left. They outscored the Vermillion Tanagers 20-16 in that third quarter, trying to extend on their momentum. Warden drives in, contact, no whistle. Dakota Valley faithful, they want a call. Not going to get one, so the shot clock will stay the same. 19 on the shot clock as we get that instant replay. Summervold kicks out Warden. Stokes has it left wing, guarded by Casey Hansen. Little one-on-one. Otten guarded by Roovers. Freshman on freshman. Hands off Summervold. She's got it with 5. 17-foot jumper. Got it to go. Cameron Summervold. 13 points for her in the ball game. Now a 7-point deficit once again, 55-48.
We've certainly seen the shooting response from Dakota Valley. That's the type of shot that would not have fallen for them in that first half, but they upped it in the third quarter, outscoring Vermillion and keeping it rolling here in the fourth right off the bat.
Mullen has it right wing. One dribble now stops over to Halverson in the corner. Minute gone here in the quarter. Roovers, she'll make her move, drive through the double team. Lay-in is good. Taylor Roovers, 19 points for her in the ball game. Back up to a 9-point game. Quickly the other way, Otten has it left wing. Thought about the three, now to Meade. First defense chant of the ball game we're hearing from the Vermillion student section as well. Now we're going to get an away from the ball foul. Second personal on Maya Halverson, and the first team foul of the quarter either way. Meade bounce pass into Summervold. Summervold, 10-foot floater, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar hook shot. Going to be off the mark and no good. Roovers with her fourth rebound.
So I am consistently impressed with Taylor Roovers' ability to get rebounds. I mean, she averages, 5 a game, I believe? I mean, she's only 5'5", and she gets up there and plays so aggressive underneath, out-rebounding girls who are 5, 6, 7 inches taller than her.
Roovers has the top of the key, drives right, passes over to Maya Halverson, who is fouled. Count the bucket and the foul for Maya Halverson out of the assist of the Mighty Mouse.
Halverson, of course, another one of those players in that starting 5 rotation that not a part of the big 3, but when she comes through, huge for this offense. Averages just 3.2 a game, but has played really well over this back half of the season.
Free throw off the mark, but an offensive rebound by the Vermillion Tanagers. They will retain possession, but the Tanagers now just 7 of 14 from the free throw line. My Mount Vernon High School math says that is 50%. My University of South Dakota math says that's also 50%.
Double check. There you go.
Got to double check with those math numbers. You know how I am. 10 on the shot clock for the Tanagers. Turnaround jumper off the mark for Jensen, but an offensive rebound by Wallen up to Halverson. She's blocked away. Big block that time by Emerson Meade. Now the Panthers want to push up ahead. Betzworth blocked away by Brooke Jensen. First block for her in the ball game. She had 6 of them on Saturday against Sisseton.
I think that's a good no call. I think Brooke Jensen was pretty straight up and down. Obviously the arm reaching over, but I think she caught all ball.
Quick three off the mark by Warden. Rebound by Jensen. 6th rebound of the ball game for her. Roovers with 19, Jensen with 18, Casey Hansen with 14 are the 3 leading scorers for the Vermillion Tanagers, up 11, 59-48, 5:15 to go here in quarter number 4. And thanks for tuning in. Vermillion Tanagers live ticket TV. I'm Cole Larsch, Spencer Buley alongside me. He's the brains, I'm the voice box. Jensen, one dribble shot up and good. 20 points now for Jensen. 10 of them here in this first half so far with 5 minutes to go in the ball game. They're up by 13 points. Otten, she'll respond with a 3. Off the mark, no good. Offensive hustle rebound by Betzworth, but she cannot quite save it in time, so it goes out of bounds. Possession back to Vermillion, and now Tammy Lilly says, all right, let's get in some full court defense, just some man pressure, I believe we're going to throw on them. They lob it into Hansen, and now we're going to get a slap on the arm and a foul called. Going to go on Aubrey Warden. Second personal, second team foul here in the fourth quarter. 4:48, 61-48. Again, great crowd on hand because as we've got between games, the senior night presentation for both the girls and the boys. So don't go anywhere. We'll have that all right here for you on Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV. Then after that, Heath Nimke in the pregame show for the boys game, caught up with Jason Kleiss and Jay Drake. And we'll be back on the mic right after that one. Halverson pass going to be tipped around, stolen away. Second steal by Warden. Coast-to-coast floater, got it. Aubrey Warden, now 12 points for her. And now we're going to get a... I don't know, I looked down. What did I miss?
Well, you tell me what a big X means.
That isn't called an intentional foul. But we're going to get a conversation here. I wonder if they're going to get Meade on hitting the basketball before it was inbounded.
Is it it's a technical.
We're going to get an intentional foul is the call on Emerson Meade for slapping the hand of Maya Halverson. And they're going to say that Halverson has to shoot it. So that is the third personal on Meade and the third team foul. Maya Halverson to shoot 2 uncontested free throws. The first one is up and good.
Yeah, I think you had it right, Cole. I'm watching it back on the stream right now. Maya Halverson's about 2 or 3 feet back from the baseline when she threw that in, so it'd be pretty hard for Meade to block the pass without crossing that line.
So both free throws were good for Maya Halverson. Is now 63-50. So Vermillion will get the ball back in underneath the Dakota Valley hoop. Alexi Hansen throws it to Casey, who lobs it over to Brooke Jensen. Now back to Roovers in the middle, but it's tipped around. Stolen away by Aubrey Warden. Third steal for her. Panthers still well within this one, just a 13-point deficit, over half the quarter to go. Inside Meade, kicks out Summervold for 3. Got it. Cameron Summervold, 16 points for her. First assist for Meade. 10-point ball game halfway through this fourth quarter, 4 minutes to play. Roovers drives, and now we're going to get a timeout called by head coach John Brooks. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We're going to step aside and take it with them. Back to the birdcage in 30 seconds.
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no-obligation quote, give me a call, and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Welcome to Dakota.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Just realized that our microphones were down that entire time. I had a great joke. Spencer Buley even laughed at it, and it went for nothing.
Good.
4 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. It is 63-53. No, that's on me. That's 100% on me. All they missed was a really funny joke, and well,
we'll have to remake it.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying it again, but if you text me, I might tell it to you. Or I might not, because I think I already forgot what I said. 9 on the shot clock for the Mighty Mouse. She'll drive in. Lay-in can't get that one to fall. Rebound is loose, and now it's going to be held up as Meade and Wallen had it tied up above Wallen's head. Possession arrow. One of the referees looked at the possession arrow, saw it was facing Dakota Valley's way, and they overruled it and said it went to Vermillion, I believe. Or that's what the possession arrow said. Honestly, I couldn't tell you because I can't see the possession arrow from here. So that entire thing might have just been completely made up. 3:20 to go now in the fourth quarter. A high 2-3 zone being applied by Dakota Valley, trying to get some ball pressure. Down 10. Again, this is where Vermillion shines, getting up big, get the ball into Taylor Ruver's hands and have her take as much time off the clock as he can. 3:03 to go, 10 on the shot clock. Casey Hansen now to Jensen free throw line. Jensen drives, contested shot, can't get it to fall, but a foul called. Brooke Jensen will go to the free throw line and shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, Dakota Valley is just going to have to find a way to get defensive stops because on the offensive end, when they're scoring and applying that full court pressure, it's worked. I mean, they have really made Vermillion uncomfortable and already forced a couple of turnovers out of that full court press. So you just got to find a way to get Vermillion to force a shot up, come down, score. You just need to get back into that full court press and you give yourself a chance.
First free throw, no good for Jensen. Second one will fall in. Tanagers now 10 of 18 from the free throw line. Jensen leads all scoring with 21. It's an 11-point lead. 64-53, 2:48 to go in the fourth quarter. Betsworth has it left wing, now over to Warden. Warden tries getting it inside to Meade, and it's off of Wallen's foot, so a kick going to be called, and the ball will go underneath the hoop. Tammy Lilly calls out a baseline out of bounds play. 2:41 to go, 21 on the shot clock. Panthers get it in, now to Betsworth. Otten has it right corner, now right wing. Thought about the step back three, now she'll bounce pass inside Warden. Warden working on Wallen, shot up, going to be too strong, no good. Rebound is loose, controlled by Casey Hansen, her 7th rebound of the ball game. John Brooks now calling out some offense. They're going to try to spread this out and slow it down. Jensen, Casey Hansen, tipped away by Otten, but Hansen has it back, and now a foul going to be called back by half court. Casey Hansen to shoot 2 free throws as we are now in the bonus.
That's getting close to that point where you just got to start going for steals. If you run into fouls, you run into fouls. But, again, you just see Dakota Valley's defense. They're applying pressure, and they're nearing turnovers every time. It just has not come together for them in the second half.
First free throw is good for Casey Hansen. Tanagers down 11 of 19. Hansen to shoot her second, 15 points on the night for her. Make it 16. 12 of 20 from the line are the Tanagers. 13-point lead, 66-53. Otten kicks out Summervold for 3. Off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound is loose, picked up by Betsworth. That one's loose. Casey Hansen has it, and now a foul going to be called as Hansen was pushed to the ground. Casey Hansen will go right back to the free throw line to shoot 2 more. Fourth. They said it's a 4th personal on Katie Betsworth. I've got her for 3, but I'll agree with them. They got the official book down there in Tom Heisinger. I bet he's got it right. First free throw good for Casey Hansen. Now 3 for 3 on the night is Casey. 72% free throw shooter on the season. 14-point lead with 2:01 to go. It will stay 14. 6 rebounds for Ella Otten. She's got it left wing, hesitates, drives in. Going to get a body foul going to be called, but they're not going to say that Otten was shooting. 4th personal on Taylor Ruvers. 3rd team foul. Panthers to throw in underneath. It's Betzworth. One dribble lay-in is good for Katie Betzworth. 2 points for her. And now Tammy Lilly will take one of her 4 remaining timeouts, a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. Back to the Birdcage in half a minute.
Warehouse, where our staff aren't just friendly, we're certified nerds with a side of tech genius. Prepare to be awed as we unleash a barrage of geeky charm and unbeatable deals on PCs and HD TVs. And our tech gurus, armed with determination and a questionable assortment of snacks, can fix just about anything. We love technology and making it work for you. Dakota PC Warehouse, because being a nerd is our superpower.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back inside the Birdcage. A 12-point deficit for Dakota Valley out of the 30-second timeout called by head coach Tammy Lilly. 110 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Thanks for tuning in. Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV. I'm Cole Larsch, alongside me, Spencer Buley again. Immediately following this game, we've got the senior night presentation for both teams, and then the boys' pregame show. Heath Nimke caught up with Jason Kleiss as well as Jay Drake. 100 seconds to go now in this one. A 12-point lead for Vermillion, and now Casey Hansen will be fouled, and we'll go to the free throw line. They're going to say that is Emerson Mead's 4th personal foul. 7th team foul of the quarter, if we were still keeping track of it the old-fashioned way. First free throw off the mark for Casey. 13 of 23 from the free throw line are the Tanagers, but they are 94 seconds away from taking down the number 1 team in Class A according to the seed points. Second one also in and out, no good. Emerson Mead with her 6th rebound. Otten has it left wing, head fakes, now hands off Warden. Warden spins left, 8-footer, too strong, no. Offensive rebound, put back is good by Emerson Mead. 6 points now for her in the ball game. It's back down to 10. 80 seconds to go. Roovers has it now, and she will drive past the half-court stripe and get fouled. The Mighty Mouse to the free throw line, and Taylor Roovers will shoot 2 more free throws. Aubrey Warden, 3rd personal foul. First free throw, in and out, no good. 13 of 25 from the free throw line.
I tell you what, they are not interested in helping John Brooks's gray hair growth tonight.
20 points now for Taylor Roovers. 11-point lead. Quickly up ahead, Summervold. Lay in, no, but a foul called from behind. Cameron Summervold to the free throw line, and she will shoot 2. 3rd personal foul on Jensen, just the 3rd team foul. So at the rate this fourth quarter is going at, the senior night presentation will start at 7:50, and the boys' basketball game will start at 8:20. Just doing some quick math. 17 points, now 18 points for Summervold. 60-second timeout called by head coach Tammy Lilly and the Dakota Valley Panthers. We'll step aside and take it with them back to the Birdcage in a minute.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
What's your
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the Birdcage. 9-point deficit for Dakota Valley and 69 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. They will easily inbound to Roovers, and 2 free throws upcoming for Taylor Roovers out of the quick inbound. 4th personal on Aubrey Warden, so Meade with 4, Betzworth with 4, Warden with 4. And Roovers to shoot some more. Free ones. First one is good. 21 points now for Taylor Roovers. The Tanagers are 15 of 27 from the line. Make that 16 of 28. 22 points now for Taylor Roovers. 60-second timeout called by head coach John Brooks. We'll take it with him. Back to the Birdcage in a minute.
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan.
To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
To teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank & Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com.
Life can get pretty busy out there. Daily commutes, carpooling, and then there's that weekend getaway. Cenex is here to keep your vehicle fueled up for those long drives, your pantry stocked for those snack cravings, and the propane grill ready whenever you are. Things can move fast, but with your local Cenex, you can rest assured that everything on your list will get a checkmark. All in a day's work, powered locally at Cenex.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the Birdcage. 66 seconds to play. Dakota Valley will inbound. Otten will drive left baseline. Good move inside. Lay-in is good for Otten. 19 points for her. Ball is loose, now picked up by Halverson. She'll throw it into Casey Hansen. Hansen will try passing through a double team, stolen away by Otten. Lay-in, no good. Rebound is loose, last touched by Maya Halverson. So not quite out of this yet.
Never with this team, especially with an athlete like Ella Otten on the offensive end.
Otten to throw it in. Lob it into Summervold. Summervold has it elbow, drives right, lay-in, no. Offensive rebound putback is good. Emerson Meade, 8 points for Meade, 8 rebounds. Tammy Lilly will take not her final timeout, but her second to last timeout. Just a full timeout remaining for her, and also 1 timeout remaining for the Vermillion Tanagers. So 7-point ball game, 37 seconds to play. Again, the Dakota Valley Panthers never quite out of this one. As we look at some updates from scores around the state, especially in this area if we can find them. If I can find them, I guess. Number 5 in Class B, Sanborn Central Woonsocket defeats Class A Wagner 61-44. Number 5, Hamlin defeats Aberdeen Roncalli 55-35. Number 1, Macpia Luta leads St. Thomas More 19-9. 2 minutes left to go in the half there. End of the first half, Crofton, Nebraska 27, Elk Point Jefferson 24. And we do not have a score update from Sioux Falls Christian and Dakota Valley and Tri-Valley on the girls' side of things. Again, that game was scheduled to start 12 minutes ago. The boys' game scheduled to start in 18 minutes. Let me tell you, we're not hitting an 8 o'clock tip-off.
Nope.
We're looking at about 8:10 again. Immediately following this game, the senior night presentation for both the boys and girls basketball teams. Jensen lobs it up ahead to Casey Hansen, and now, before the 10-second violation is called, John Brooks will take his final timeout. As there is 26 on the shot clock. Casey Hansen was just going to sit there and let it run down, but you had to still get it across.
Yeah, she had open court in front of her. Just again, there's so much tension out there right now. The stakes are so high. It's hard to be exactly where you want to be mentally, given the nature of this game.
Again, 70-63, 29.1 to go. The crowd just continues to funnel in. Again, in the boys' side of things, immediately following this game, Dakota Valley comes in 11-4 on the season. Vermillion 13-3. Another closely contested battle there. Both teams averaged north of 65 points a ball game. We're going to see another shootout here in the second half of our doubleheader, but so far, just to finish out this one, if you're Vermillion, just got to take care of the basketball, get it inbounds. We're likely going to see some really heavy ball pressure by Dakota Valley, but not a foul right away. So make them foul you and be smart with the basketball.
Yeah, you just can't panic. When you get the ball in your hands, you can let the defenders come to you. You don't need to start trying to force things anywhere. When in doubt, hold the ball, take the foul, get to the free throw line, knock them down, and add to your lead.
Casey Hansen bounce passes it into Taylor Roovers. Again, a fresh 10 seconds, and now Roovers will be fouled. That will be the 5th personal foul on Aubrey Warden. She will have to check out of the ball game. 12 points, 3 rebounds, 3 steals for Aubrey Warden. We're going to get 15 seconds for a sub, and Sophie Meyer, the 5'3 sophomore, will check in, and Aubrey Warden will check off. 2 free throws upcoming for Taylor Roovers with a game-high 22 points. First one's off the mark. 16 of 29 from the line are the Tanagers.
It's going to be a point of emphasis, I'm sure, this week in practice.
Second one's good. Roovers now with 23. 8-point lead. Otten step back, blocked away by Roovers. Rebounded by Jensen. If you're Jensen, just hold the ball and take the 10-second call if you have to. I mean, there's no need for that. I mean, 9-point lead. If you get a 10-second ball and they get it underneath their own hoop, I mean, there's 10 seconds left in the game anyway.
And you know you're going to get fouled too right there. I mean, you know that if you're just strong with the ball like she usually is, someone's going to foul you. I mean, Dakota Valley doesn't really have another option.
First free throw for Jensen. In and out, no good. So this bunch of tally marks is 30. That means these free throws are 31 and 32. Second one also off the mark. 8 rebounds for Otten. Up ahead, underhand lay-in by Summervold off the mark, no good. Wallen with the rebound. Dakota Valley will try to foul, not going to get the whistle. Wallen will pick up the basketball, and that is how the ball game will end. After 4 tough quarters of play, the Vermillion Tanagers get the win over number 3 Dakota Valley on senior night here in the Birdcage, 71-63.
Great game all around. I mean, for Dakota Valley, it was just a little bit too little too late. I mean, I thought in the second half of this game, they came out in the third quarter and were just firing. I mean, the aggression was so high, and when it's a noticeable difference like that, it just means you started slow. And unfortunately, Dakota Valley started a little bit too slow against too good of a Vermillion team. And when it came down to it, I mean, Vermillion shot the basketball extremely well tonight. I mean, 71 points against a pretty talented defense, only giving up 51.5 per game. But, I mean, Vermillion rose to the task. They outscored their average by a lot. I mean, Dakota Valley scored about right at their average. So it's just it was a matter of defense, and Vermillion's came through when it needed to. Not their best defensive performance by any means, but overall you just got to credit Vermillion's shooting in this one.
And like you said, Vermillion's shooting, but also, like you said as well, they held a very good offensive team in Dakota Valley to very minimal points. Like you said, below their average, right at their average, but Vermillion also scored almost 20 points more, so it seemed like it was a good thing that Vermillion's offense was going because, I mean, Dakota Valley, besides the last couple of free throws, I mean, they were down by quite a bit, but in that third and fourth quarter, they just kept on pushing.
Yeah, well, they figured out quickly they had the speed advantage as well inside, and they started to take advantage of that. Ella Otten started to take advantage of that, and it worked, and that's something that they can learn from and use going forward, especially if, you know, as we get closer to playoffs, they're a very quick team and can play very fast. So lots of positives to take away from Dakota Valley, but it's a very frustrating loss, no doubt about it.
And again, senior night presentation is being started right now, so we will step aside ourselves and we will turn it over to John Fry for the senior night presentation. Well, there it was, the Senior Day presentation here inside the Birdcage. Girls and boys basketball, as well as some senior members of the dance team, were recognized as well. Again, your girls' final, 71-63, the final score here in the Birdcage. Don't go anywhere. We're going to step aside for a 1-minute break. When we come back, it is head coach Jason Kleiss of Dakota Valley, as well as head coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers. Heath Nimke caught up with both of them for our boys pre-game show. That is all on the way next here on Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do. and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Well, after one game here of our doubleheader between the Vermillion Tanagers and the Dakota Valley Panthers, it's time to get to game number 2 for the boys' action of Vermillion and Dakota Valley in a huge matchup this evening tonight between the Panthers and the Tanagers. We've caught up with both coaches. Coach Jay Drake is coming up here in just a little bit, but first let's get over to head coach Jason Kleiss of the Dakota Valley Panthers, one of my favorite conversations all the time, talking about where his group is at, 11-4 on the season, and how they get ready tonight for the Vermillion Tanagers. Here he is on our pregame show. It's head coach of the Dakota Valley Panthers, Jason Kleiss. Coach Kleiss, to get ready for the Vermillion Tanagers, this one is going to be another dogfight like it seems to be every year between your group. But first, I want to revisit your season. You guys are 11-14 coming into this, or excuse me, 11-4 coming into this matchup. And your 4 losses so far this season have been against some pretty dominant teams as well. Your overall scope on the season so far, 15 games into it.
I would say really good. You know, we have a lot of new players in the mix that didn't play much at all last year, if any. And so you know, Collette and Bruns being the 2 outliers there that, you know, really were fixtures last year too. And so we didn't know exactly what we had coming in. But the guys have responded great. They're working their tails off, and we had maybe 1 or 2 of those 4 losses that we thought maybe we could have won or should have won or whatever. But, you know, certainly 4 good teams that we lost to. And I think most importantly, we feel like in the last week or 2, our guys have found a little extra confidence and maybe are clicking a little better or just our practice has been a little crisper, and they realize what's on the line, and they want to be great. They want to keep things rolling, and we've been really thrilled about this bunch that way. So we'll see. Tomorrow's going to be obviously a huge game in a lot of ways, so we'll see what happens.
As a coaching staff, and you've kind of hinted at a little bit here how much of a big game it is, and the main reason is because of where both Vermillion, Dakota Valley, even Sioux Falls Christian, Lennox all fall within this region, right? Sioux Falls Christian's going to be number 1, but after that, it's less than 1 seed point that separates Lennox, Vermillion, and Dakota Valley. Do you as a coaching staff, do you as a player, or as to the players, is there communication with the players about where you fall at in the region, or do you just say, hey, let's just focus on Vermillion, let's win this game, and let the chips fall where they may at the end of the season? How do you handle that situation?
Another great question. We don't talk to our guys about seed points or where we lie. They know. I know people are tracking it, and it's kind of an elephant in the room this year. Nobody wants to play Sioux Falls Christian, right, and be the 4 seed. And I think us, Lennox and Vermillion, are all battling for that. We play them both here in the last 5 games. So you know, we kind of feel like we control our own destiny in terms of. You know, if we can somehow win out, or, you know, win as many games as possible, it puts us in a pretty good spot. But if we don't, we're going to be probably playing Sioux Falls Christian to get out of the region, and that's going to be really tough. So I think everybody knows it. We don't talk to the guys about it. We really try to focus on having them be as good as they can be, and have, you know, we always have a focus on being great March 1st. This year, maybe it's a little earlier because of those seed points, and because of that, you know, I think right now is that time where we better be playing great. Otherwise, we're going to have to go through Sioux Falls Christian just to get out of the region. And not that somebody couldn't knock them off, but that's going to be a tall task for anybody and going to take a really monumental effort by anybody to knock them off this year. But so I think to answer your question a little more shortly, and we know it's a huge game. They know it, but we don't talk to our guys about it as a staff. We talk about it a lot, and what we need to do here this week to try to be ready to go.
All right, let's focus on what the goal is. That is the Vermillion Tanagers on Tuesday. When you look at their team, a lot of familiar names from a year ago, including Trey Hansen continues to be a huge spotlight for this team. His older brother, of course, Carter Hansen, can put up a lot of points on any given night. And this is a group that you have a lot of key role players as well that can go off and score. And it reminds me kind of a lot like Dakota Valley yourself there, because you have those 1, 2, 3 guys that, hey, they're going to go get their 20 points. But after that, we still have a lot of great young talent around those key role players. So how do you almost shut down a team like your own in the Vermillion Tanagers?
Well, you hit the nail on the head there, Heath. That's why they're so good this year. Trey Hansen is a great player, and you got to key on him. He's got a knack to get to the foul line. He knows how to. He can shoot. He's long. He handles the ball great. He's a great floor general. But around him, Carter Hansen's a great player, and you don't really have anybody that, in years past, maybe we've been able to sag off some guys or try to have the mindset of make some other guys beat us and really key on the top guys. I don't see that this year, and so there's really not a weak link there. They have guys that can knock it in, can shoot it, seem to have a great team chemistry, and they're always going to play that good man-to-man defense. So, and not give you anything easy. So. I think for us, it's more worried about more than ever. We don't really have a unique game plan. It's just to go in there and try to be great ourselves and just have it be a shootout and see what happens. Because I think they're too good to really do any of that other stuff against them.
When it comes to Jay Drake's game plan against Dakota Valley, it's kind of history just repeats itself. Where's the Bruns boy? All right, there he is. Go find him, shut him down. Don't let him do anything against us. So are you game planning that for head coach Jay Drake and what he's going to try to do to take away a Luke? How do you counteract that?
Well, I think one thing I really respect about Jay is he is kind of, or from the outside looking in, is he is a stake in the ground. He's going to play good, solid man-to-man defense, and they're just going to guard you tough, right? There's not really usually a whole lot of gimmicks. He does a great job of just being great at what they do, and so I don't know. Maybe there will be a surprise, but I think they're going to make it really tough on Luke and Logan to get open and just play great D all around as a team, and that's what they always do. That's always their biggest strength, in my opinion, and so. We'll have our hands full because we do have two scorers that average around 20 points a game, and that's going to be the battle if we can free them up versus them shutting them down, and we'll see. But those two are really good players, but they've shown they're willing to share the ball too when they need to. So it's going to be fun.
Once again, that is head coach Jason Kalais of the Dakota Valley Panthers here on our pregame show. We continue on as it's now time to get into our second interview. Head coach Jay Drake talks about the matchup against the Panthers and looks back to last week's victories that they had over Groton area. Here he is on our pregame show, head coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers. Coach, you get ready for a huge matchup against Dakota Valley. Coach Kalais and his troops are going to be ready to come to Vermillion. I think in the past 3-4 times that Vermillion and Dakota Valley have played at home in Vermillion in the Birdcage, it's been a 5-point or less game. I mean, it's always a close one between the Panthers and the Tanagers. But first, the Groton game. Is that the most times you've ever been to the free throw line before?
No, we've had some games I remember in the past where we've actually gotten into the 40s for a number of attempts. But it was a huge difference in the game, and our guys were really on attack mode the whole night. And you kind of had to be the way they defend you and they get after you and kind of pressure you all over the court. And but it just shows. And we were actually really efficient, even offensively. We were 20 of 34 from the field for like 59%. We only took 12 threes, but we're 7 and 12 from the 3-point line. All those things are huge factors, but really the difference in the game is us getting to the free throw line and We were 28 of 35 for 80%. You know, obviously Trey shot 21 himself. And then the other key is obviously keeping them off the free throw line. I think they were 8 of 12 from the line for the game. And, you know, it's the one thing, you know, I think fans get caught up sometimes. They think there's nothing that says the fouls have to be even. And depending on how you play and the style you play, and we always pride ourselves on hopefully playing good defense, moving your feet and not reaching and fouling and stuff, and keeping guys off the free throw line as well. But huge win for us. Groton's a really good basketball team, and they've been in the state tournament 2 out of the last 3 years. And if you tell me they're back in the state tournament in the middle of March in Sioux Falls, that would not shock me either.
Should be a really fun night. Looking forward to a lot of exciting basketball. Let's break down the Panthers a little bit more. Come in 11-4 overall. Again, as if you're a simple fan, you don't look into anything. You would say, all right, we should have a slight advantage. We've won more games. We've lost one less game then maybe this isn't the same Dakota Valley Panthers team that we have seen before in the past. But I got news for you. They are the same old Panthers they have been, it seems like, for now a decade. You still have Coach Kleis and all of his assistant coaches there. That remains the same. And by the way, a common name, the Bruns boys. They have one that continues to be great so far, Luke Bruns as a senior. And there are more coming up, including Aaron, his younger brother, who is an 8th grader. But then after that, you have Colette in there. A couple of boys that have moved in as well from Wyoming. This is a Panthers team that has just seemed to reload once again when looking on film. What makes this Dakota Valley team the same old Panthers that we have seen for the past 10 years now?
Yeah, one, like you said, they're really good. Obviously, they get after you defensively. They want to get up and down. I think they're averaging around 68, 69 points per game. And, you know, it starts obviously with the 2 senior guards with Luke Bruns and the Collette kid. I think just between those two, they're averaging 41, 42 points between them. I think Bruns around 23 and Collette around 18, 19. So that's a lot of their offense. And, you know, some would say just go guard those 2 and shut them down, but it's not that easy, number one, because they're really good basketball players. They can score in different ways. They can get to the free throw line. The Bruns kid's really good at mid-range jumper. Collette shoots the 3 at a very high percentage and has such a quick release. And, you know, the time you say just guard those 2, they've got so many other players that can do things that help their basketball team out. So they'll play 8, 9, 10 guys depending on the night. Like anything, they want to get out and in transition. And we're going to have to be good offensively. One, taking care of the basketball, because a lot of times their defense creates offense for themselves. And you know, just being efficient. Part of trying to stop a team in transition is us scoring the basketball to slow them down a little bit, and yet they're really good just even off makes, pushing in transition and get quick ones. So we know it'll be a huge test for us. Like always, you know, we expect if we play well, it's one of those games that you should have yourself in the basketball game in the 4th quarter. And like anything, you got to try to make some plays, get some key stops down the stretch, and hopefully be where you want those final 2-3 minutes to try to dictate some things at the end.
All right, Coach, I told you to put on your thinking cap before we started this interview because I have a big question for you to answer. So I need you to really go back and start to dust off the cobwebs in the brain, because we're going to go way back. This past weekend, Marvin Richard III set another scoring record on Saturday as he scored 62 points in Pine Ridge's 97-53 victory that set the Class A all-time single-game scoring record. It was published by 605 Sports, our sister company with Live Ticket TV. But what has made maybe it's more rounds in the Vermillion area is if you read deeper into that article, it was also published the top 10 all-time scorers. And tied for 7th is a man by the name of Jay Drake from Winter, South Dakota, where he scored 55 points in a game. Jay, when did you do that? Do you remember the game? How did you score 55 points?
Well, yeah, I remember it. Obviously, it would have been my junior year at Eagle Butte, and it was a heck of a game. They had an all-state guard by the name of Lonnie White Eyes. And it was up and down, though. You know, obviously, if you're gonna score that many points, but We ended up winning the game. I think the final was like 111-92. There's a lot of scoring. I kind of joke with, obviously, my dad was my high school coach, and I've always told him that if I think I only played 24, 25 minutes in the game. He was upset at a couple teammates a few times, but I think he took it out on me, and I ended up sitting. But, yeah, one of those crazy nights, again, that you get in a zone and literally it seemed like everything went in. And, we just got done talking about Trey with his 21 free throws, but I shot 23 free throws that night in that game. So, yeah, it's a game I'll remember. And, I think the biggest thing, same with Trey the other night, is it's fun to have nights like that. But the biggest thing is you just hope you win as a team, and we did that night.
Once again, that is head coach Jay Drake reliving this special memory, as again, that was kind of released on 605 Sports this past weekend, that he was still in the top 10 for most points scored in a single game in Class A, as he did it his junior year back with the Winter Warriors. All right, it's time for game time between the Panthers and the Tanagers. Back over to Spencer Buley and Cole Larsch, who have the action for you this evening.
Welcome back to the...
Welcome back inside the birdcage. The boys' pregame show has concluded, and we're getting you the starting lineups. First for the visiting team and receiving votes in Class A media poll, the Dakota Valley Panthers. At guard, a 6-foot senior, number 3, Logan Collette, 18 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists a ball game. At guard, a 6'2 senior, number 4, Luke Bruns, 23 points, 6.5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals a ball game. At guard, a 6'2 senior, number 11, Tyler Cornelison, 4.5 points, 3 rebounds a contest for him. At forward, a 6'3 senior, number 20, Drew Lucan, 7.5 points, 5 rebounds a ball game. And at forward, a 6-foot junior, number 22, Grady Ramos, 1 point, 2.5 rebounds a ball game. Chris Schmidt, Kyle Hooks, Brandon Ewell, Nathan Schipper, and Ryan Farrar, the assistant coaches. The head coach is Jason Kleiss. 11-4, receiving votes in the media poll, number 12 in Class A, number 4 in Region 4A. For the Vermillion Tanagers, same starting 5 of the entire season. 6-foot senior guard number 12, Landon Cerny. 6'3 senior guard number 24, Carter Hansen. 6'5 sophomore forward number 30, Luke Jensen. Number 6'1" junior guard, number 32, Gabe Larson. 6'4" junior guard, number 33, Trey Hansen, leading scorer, 18.5 points, 6 rebounds a contest. John Roovers, Lewis Budmeyer, Connor Rory, the assistant coaches. Of course, the head coach is Jay Drake. Dakota Valley comes in 11-4 on the season. They average 68 points a game. They allow 54.5. The Vermillion Tanagers, 13-3. They score 65. They allow 48. The tap is up, and it is won by the Vermillion Tanagers. They are going right to left on your screen in their home white jerseys, letters and numbers in red with black trim. Quickly, Gabe Larson buries at top of the key 3. First 3 points for Larson in the ball game, and it's a very fast 3-0 lead. Dakota Valley in their road black uniforms, letters and numbers in white with a little bit of white and purple trim all around them. Again, they come in receiving votes in the Class A media poll. Number 4 in the region, number 12 in class according to the seed points. Quick 3 off the mark, Logan Collette. The rebound is controlled by Gabe Larson. Tanagers want to push. Cerny, the senior, for 3. Going to be too strong, no good. The rebound is controlled by Logan Collette. Bit of a student section here for Dakota Valley chanting air ball. Ball is loose out of bounds in front of the Vermillion Tanager bench. See if we can get you a replay of that one and who it was last touched off of. They're going to say last touched by Larson. Spencer Buley, I turn it over to you. Do you agree?
Yeah, it looked like it was probably the right call. Looked like it was actually Cerny over there defending on the sideline, and last touched off of his arm.
Pump fake, got both hands as the jump, but Trey Hansen comes away with the block. Now he'll shoot a floater, can't get it to go. Fall, Gabe Larson rebound, 3 for Trey is off the mark, no good. Rebound is tipped out of bounds, and it will be Panther basketball. I got to get my brain going here. I knew coming in this was going to be a really fast-paced game. I don't think I quite expected it to be this fast here a minute and a half in.
Yeah, no doubt these teams are going to run and gun. They're going to play physical. They're going to play fast. It's going to be a really fun night of basketball.
Collette, top of the key. Fell at the end. Missed the three-pointer. Rebound to Carter Hansen and Luke Jensen. They fought over it. and they both fell out of bounds. So
some rebounding issues here early, especially you saw Carter Hansen have an opportunity right down here on the offensive end, and Jay Drake just telling him, hey, man, just grab it. No need to tip it to anybody. You had the box out. You had the position.
Collette drives, poked away from behind, but it's controlled by Lucan. Now Bruns will drive, blocked away, but whistle and a foul called. And Luke Bruns, the leading scorer for the Panthers, 23 points a game, will go to the free throw line. First personal on Luke Jensen, the first team foul. 2 free throws upcoming for Luke Bruns. 80% free throw shooter on the season. First one off the mark, no good. Second free throw for Bruns is up, and that one's in and out, no good. Rebound to Trey Hansen, maybe a little added pressure now with a couple of his brothers in attendance watching. Made the trip from the campus of the University of South Dakota. They brought over quite a few basketball players on the men's team up in Vermillion as well.
So I hear some complaints about that one, but that was definitely the right call. It was last off Dakota Valley there, as you see it on the replay.
Carter Hansen into Larson. Larson to a cutting Cerny, laying through contact. Can't get it to fall, but another offensive rebound by Gabe Larson. Out to Jensen for 3. That one's off the mark, no good. Grady Ramos with the rebound, and now he's fouled. About 80 feet away from the hoop.
See Luke Jensen tonight rocking the T-shirt underneath. I don't think we've seen that look from him this season. At least not when I've been here.
You've both only been here for about 4 games, it feels like.
I'm on the go, man.
Quick 3, Collette, in and out, no good, and the rebound will be high-pointed by Trey Hansen, his second rebound. So after a quick 3, it's still 3-0 the score. Trey Hansen lost the basketball, Ramos with the steal, and then he had it poked away from behind, but out of bounds, last touch by the Vermillion Tanagers. Crowd, still a very good one on hand. Not very many people left between the girls and boys games. Again, very good Dakota Valley crowd as well. A lot of them made the 25-minute trip up north. 5.5 to go. It's still 3-0 the score. Quick 3 by Ramos. That one's off the mark and no good. Trey Hansen, third rebound. Carter tries a long bounce pass, stolen away by Logan Collette. Up ahead, Ramos. Jump stop lay-in, missed everything by a long ways. That one's going to get the attention of the Vermillion student section. I mean, it was a 3-foot shot, and he shot it about 1.8 feet. Maybe.
Yeah, I think he got stuck in that category of, like, do I bank this? Do I not bank it? And so he releases it way late. It's just that's twice now. I mean, we saw it in the girls' game too. We saw Casey Hansen come down, miss a wide open layup. I think early on these matchups in this doubleheader that we have tonight are so crucial. They're so important. There's just so many nerves here in the first quarter, and yeah, you just got to shake that one off if you're Grady Ramos and just act like it never happened.
4:40 to go in the first quarter. We are still at 3-0 here in the Birdcage. The Tanagers with the lead. Bruns has it, top of the key. Slowest Dakota Valley's offense has been so far all game, and he can't get the shot to fall. Carter Hansen with the rebound. Hansen up ahead to Larson. Back to Carter Hansen. Now a defense chant coming immediately from my right, Dakota Valley student section. Gabe Larson, right corner 3, got it, buried it. Gabe Larson, all 6 points the ball game from him. And it's a 6-0 lead halfway through quarter number 1.
You can tell this Dakota Valley defense is going to crash down on Trey Hansen when he drives. It's a great job noticing that by him over the last couple of possessions, finding a nice easy kick out to Gabe Larson.
Bruns kicks out to Collette, another bricked 3-ball. Larson with the rebound, his 4th. So far, 9 rebounds total for the Vermillion Tanagers, just 3 for Dakota Valley. Quick 3, long one by Carter Hansen, no good. Rebound is controlled by Drew Lucan, and a rebounding foul going to be called. And it's going to go on Landon Cerny. First personal, third team foul. Now we got 3 substitutions in the ball game for Dakota Valley. It is number 1, Dylan Lucan, a 6-foot senior guard, 1.5 points and a rebound a ball game. Number 2, Luke Anima, 6-foot junior guard, 2 points a ball game for him. Number 34, Seth Reinhardt, 6'4" sophomore center, 1.5 points, 1.5 rebounds. A contest for the Dakota Valley Panthers. They're down 6-0. 3.5 to go here in quarter number 1. Again, thank you for tuning in. Vermillion Tanagers live and Live Ticket TV. I'm Cole Larsch alongside me, Spencer Buley. We've had you covered all throughout this doubleheader. We've got you covered all through the end of this one. Collette, he'll take a left wing three. Got it to go. Logan Collette opens up the scoring for the Panthers. First three for him. Again, he averages 18 a contest. And it's a 6-3 ball game, 3 minutes to go. Trey Hansen kicks out to Carter, left corner. Now he'll skip past to Cerny, right wing. Cerny fakes, now drives, back out to Jensen. Jensen for three. In and out, no good. And the rebound is controlled by Logan Collette, his second. Quick pass up ahead, Anima. Anima stops, 3-ball. Off back iron, no. And the rebound is controlled by Gabe Larson, already his 5th rebound of the ball game. Trey Hansen, Euro step inside, lay in, no, but a late whistle. Offensive foul going to be called on Trey Hansen. Got it there on the instant replay.
That's a close one. I mean, it's not a bad call by any means, certainly.
First personal on Trey, the 4th team foul on Vermillion. Dakota Valley has yet to commit a personal foul here in the ball game. Reinhardt to Anima in the corner, Bruns. Bruns drives left baseline, got the double team by the Hansen brothers. Now back out Collette. He'll take a contested three, got it to go. What a shot by Logan Collette. 6 points for him, so it is Logan Collette versus Gabe Larson. We are tied up at 6. Trey Hansen step back three, going to be quick, and it's going to be short. Rebound is loose. Jensen with it, blocked away from behind. Whistle and a foul called. Luke Jensen will go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
And you see on the replay here, the foul is going to go on Seth Reinhardt, so it was not the block from behind that drew the foul. It was the body underneath from Reinhardt.
First personal on Reinhardt, again, first team foul on the Panthers. Spencer Blanchette will check in. Gabe Larson will check off. First free throw was good for Jensen. First point for him in the ball game. Second one up and off the mark, no good. Bruns with his first rebound of the ball game. 2:05 to play first quarter. It is 7-6 Tanagers. Bruns, they're going to swing it around Anima. Back to Bruns. Wide open right wing three. Off back iron and no good. Can't leave him that wide open the rest of the game. Cerny with the rebound. Trey Hansen, stutter steps. Floater, no good. Dakota Valley wants a travel. That is not a travel. He did not put back down his pivot foot. Up ahead, Reinhardt, shot missed. Offensive rebound, Anima. Good physical board. And now a whistle and a foul going to be called as Bruns went to drive. Blanchette set his feet. Blocking foul called. 2 free throws upcoming.
I'll tell you what, Cole, as fast as this game has been and as good as these two teams are at shooting the ball, this has been a really low-scoring game. I mean, just 1 point other than 3-pointers. I mean, I don't think this is what either of us expected by any means, especially with the minute 36 left in the first quarter.
First free throw is good for Bruns. Drew Lucan checks back in. Reinhardt will check off, and now number 35, Carson Preister, will check in. Luke Jensen will take a seat on the bench for now. Both teams used what they like to use a majority of the time for their bench rotation so far in the ball game. Second free throw in and out, no good. Carson Preister with the rebound. Dakota Valley now 1 for 4 from the line. Tanagers 1 of 2. Cerny drives middle, drives right, lay in, no, but he's contacted to the side of the head. Cerny will go to the free throw line. Logan Collette first personal and the second team foul. Cerny to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one is up, good. Landon Cerny, first point of the ball game for him. 2 for 3 from the line are the Tanagers. Tyler Cornelison checks in. Luke Bruns checks off. Cerny is now 2 for 6 from the free throw line in the season. Coming into the ball game, he was 1 of 5. Make that 3 of 7. 2 points for Cerny. 3 of 4 from the line are the Tanagers. Gabe Larson checks in. Cerny will go off. So one thing we don't often see from Jay Drake, constant rotation of substitutions.
Yeah, there's about 7 guys that consistently play on this roster, Cole, but we always talk about, each night it seems like it's a different guy who's going to step up. Interesting to see who it's going to be tonight. We haven't really seen anybody on either side emerge as kind of that leading scorer that's going to dominate the game.
Collette, guarded by Carter Hansen, drives right baseline, now kicks it back out to Lucan. Now back to Collette. Collette, pump fakes a 30-footer. Now skips it over Cornelison. Ball is loose, stolen away by Trey Hansen. First steal for him. Now the ball is loose the other way. Lucan with the steal. Lob up ahead. Lay in. Count the bucket and the foul for Luke Anima. Gets the long pass and gets the lay in to fall. He'll get a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. First personal on Preister, the 6th-team foul.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible body awareness there from Anima. Stayed locked in right on the rim as he was falling to the ground. Concentrated. Great hand-eye coordination.
Free throw off the mark. Rebound to Carson Preister. Dakota Valley now 1 of 5 from the free throw line. Tanagers 3 of 4. 9-9 your score. 42 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Trey Hansen over to Preister. Back to Trey. Free throw line Larson. Back out Carter. He'll take the long one. Got it. Carter Hansen, first 3 points of the ball game for him. First assist for Gabe Larson. 3-point lead for the Tanagers, 12-9, 25 seconds to go in the first.
You can see Dakota Valley's defense kind of in that 1-2-2, that 3-2, whatever you want to call it, rotating around the perimeter. But it's not stopped them so far.
Ball is loose. Trey to Carter. Lay-in, got it. 5 points for Carter Hansen, 3 assists for Trey. 5-point lead with 8. Cornelison kicks up to Bruns. That's Collette. Collette has it poked away by Carter Hansen, but a foul going to be called as he got the reach around. First personal on Carter Hansen. 7th team foul of the quarter, but luckily 1 foul apiece for every single Tanager that has played.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, we just saw in the girls' game some of the big 3 get in foul trouble really early on. We saw Taylor Rubers pick up 3 fouls before the end of the first half, and I mean, it takes away aggression. It kind of handcuffs you a little bit on the defensive end when you're in foul trouble.
First free throw is good for Logan Collette. 7 points for him. He is now hear me correctly when I say this, a 94% free throw shooter on the season. Makes the first and the second. 8 points now for Collette.
I'll test your knowledge, Cole. How many free throws has he shot?
Couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Trey Hansen will miss a half quarter at the buzzer, and that is how the first quarter will end. 14-11 your score after 8 minutes. We're going to step aside. Second quarter action on the way next. Vermillion Tanagers Live Ticket TV.
It's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today. Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the Birdcage. 14-11 after 8 minutes of play. The Tanagers with the lead. Dakota Valley down a possession. We'll start with the basketball. Shot up and no good by Luke Bruns, and the rebound is controlled by Luke Jensen. Second board for him. Again, Dakota Valley comes in 11-4 on the season. Trey Hansen got the 3 to go. First 3 points of the ball game for Trey. It is 17-11. Again, Dakota Valley comes in 11-4. They average 68 points a game. They allow 45.5, or 54.5, excuse me. Quickly right wing 3 to respond is off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound put back, no good by Cornelison. And the rebound is controlled by none other than Trey Hansen. He'll kick over to Carter. For the Tanagers, they come in 13-3, 65 points a game. They allow 48. Three-pointer by Larson, got it. Gabe Larson is on fire. 4 assists for Trey Hansen. Timeout, Jason Kleiss. A 60-second timeout. We're going to step aside and take it with him. Back to the Birdcage in a minute.
Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed, and you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out team apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box. Proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student
Welcome back to
athletes.
Birdcage. 7 minutes to play in quarter number 2. Jason Kleiss will take his first 60-second timeout, and to respond, the shot up and good by Logan Collette. First player in double figures for the ball game. He has 10. Anima with 2. Bruns with 1. Rounds out the 13 points for the Dakota Valley Panthers. Cerny kicks out Jensen straight away. Got it. Landon Cerny with the assist. Luke Jensen with 4 points. Tanagers can't seem to miss. Dakota Valley wants to work quickly on the offensive end. Bruns has it left wing, stutter steps. Now bounce pass out to Ramos. Now over to Collette. Collette, 30-footer away. Off the mark, no good. And a rebounding foul going to be called on Luke Bruns as he got Carter Hansen from behind. First personal and the first team foul. Back to my earlier point, it seems like Vermillion can't miss, and they're playing very good defensively as well.
Yeah, the defense is huge as well. But the shooting, I mean, this is exactly what we just saw out of the girls. The hot start. I mean, it's just both of these Dakota Valley teams have unfortunately ran into 2 Vermillion teams who are shooting the lights out, and as you said, cannot miss. Add another one for Trey Hansen.
6 points for Trey Hansen. 26-13 is the lead. 21 of the 26 points have been from beyond the arc so far, 10 minutes into the game. Quickly the other way, Lane is good off the glass for Luke Bruns. Makes it an 11-point ball game, 26-15. And now Tanagers will walk the ball across. Trey Hansen, he'll get a screen from his brother, now pass it to him. Carter has it top of the key. Fakes a handoff. Now he'll take the 12-footer from the baseline. Got it to go. Carter Hansen, 7 points for him. First points in the second quarter. Back to a 13-point game, 28-15. 5.5 to go in the second quarter. Bruns was double-teamed. Now he'll drive baseline, back it back out to Lucan. Now over Collette straight away. He'll take a free throw line jumper. Rattles in Logan Collette. 12 points for him in the ball game. He's trying to will his team back in this one, see if they can get a defensive stop. Trey Hansen thought about the 30-footer, didn't take it. Now Cerny has it top of the key. Had the ball poked away from behind. Lucan gets the steal. Pass up ahead, Carver Fritchen, who's in the ball game. Collette takes a mile-long shot off the mark. Cerny with the rebound. So number 23, Carver Fritchen, is in the ball game, a 6-foot sophomore forward. Trey Hansen has it back to the logo. Over to Carter. Cerny, he'll see a lane, drive left, lay in, got it, count the bucket, and the foul for the senior, Landon Cerny.
Yeah, great drive by Cerny. I love the left-handed dribble, left-handed drive, and then finish with the right-handed finger roll. It almost always is going to beat the defender, especially when they're not expecting it. It's a great job using a little bit of length on him to get out in front of that defender. Easy finger roll, find 2 points, make it 3.
5 points now for Landon Cerny. 14-point lead for Vermillion. 31-17. 4:35 to go in half number 1. Reinhardt has it. He'll pass over to Fritchen. Now left side Bruns to Collette for 3. Fade away, can't get it to fall. Rebound bounced off of a couple players, and it's controlled by Luke Jensen, his third. Carter Hansen will walk it across for the Tanagers. Now pump fake a shot, get it over to Cerny. Jab step, right wing 3, got it. Oh my goodness. I mean, what a performance we are seeing by the Vermillion Tanagers. 34-17, 4 minutes to go in the first half. Inside, Reinhardt is fouled, and Seth Reinhardt will go to the free throw line. and shoot a pair of free throws. Second personal on Gabe Larson, just the first team foul in the quarter.
That's what's so dangerous about this team is they can take down anybody. I mean, especially here at home, but we've seen it on the road too. They have first free throw off the mark a little bit, but I mean, Cole, they've done this all year long. They've had sparks throughout the season where they've shown they can shoot the roof off of any given building, any given night.
Reinhardt goes 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Larson gets the ball back. Dakota Valley now 3 of 9 from the line here in half number 1. Shot up, no good. Fritchen with the rebound. Up ahead, Bruns, and Bruns is fouled from behind as Trey Hansen, that's going to be the third on Gabe Larson. And the second team foul, so Blanchette will come in. Larson will check off. Waiting for a Panther to throw it in. It will be Dylan Lukin who will lob it into Luke Bruns. Start the offense with a fresh shot clock. Runs up top, and they're going to swing it all the way around Collette. Collette hands off to Bruns back at the logo. Bruns guarded by Carter Hansen, spins, was thought about going up for the shot, now will pass it back out Fritchen. Fritchen back out Collette, 18 on the shot clock. Collette takes a long one, off the iron, no good. Rebound is controlled by Trey Hansen, his 5th of the ball game. Trey Hansen drives in, count the bucket and the foul for Trey Hansen. 8 points for Trey, all in this quarter. It's going to be the second personal on Luke Bruns and the third team foul. Jason Kleiss did not like that one, but it seemed like Bruns wasn't even close to set.
Yeah, that was the right call. I mean, I think that it's the right idea because I do think that Dakota Valley can find success in drawing charges against Trey Hansen, but Luke Bruns on that one just wasn't quite set, not in position.
37-17. Jason Kleiss will take a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. Back to the birdcage in half a minute.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the birdcage out of the Jason Kleiss 30-second timeout. A 20-point lead for the Vermillion Tanagers with 3:18 to play here in the second quarter. Spencer Buley, I don't think either of us expected this.
Not even close. I mean, we expected a shootout, but not just one-sided. I mean, we expected Dakota Valley to come in here and respond to every one of Vermillion's shots, but so far they just have not been able to get the easy ones like that to drop.
Bruns with the shot up and no good. Blanchette will get the rebound. Trey Hansen, he'll take a 24-footer. Got it. I mean, this is unbelievable what we are witnessing here on senior night in the birdcage. 40 points against the number 7 team according to the media, and they've only allowed 17. Bruns lay in the other way, no good, but a foul called. Luke Bruns to the free throw line. He'll shoot 2, slap the ball away in frustration. The referee going to give him a little bit of a warning, say, all right, I get it, you're frustrated that you missed the shot, but let's not do that again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else, in a sense, Dakota Valley is supposed to do on the defensive end. I mean, they switched to man, so they're covering the perimeter out wide, but I mean, these are not just, toes on the line three-pointers. These are way beyond the arc. I mean, Trey Hansen's, he's catching the ball at the volleyball line, and every time he's doing that, he's thinking about launching it from there.
First free throw was no good. The second one is good. Panthers now 4 of 11 from the free throw line. Luke Bruns came in averaging 23 points. He has 4 so far tonight. Jensen, top of the key. He'll drive middle, lay-in, scoop, underhand, no good. And the rebound is controlled by Drew Luke in his second. Quickly up ahead, Trey Hansen got the basketball, and now a foul going to be called. Contact from behind Second personal on Trey, the 4th team foul. And if you're Vermillion right now with this big of a lead, you've now got a couple of key guys in foul trouble, and I think this is exactly what Jay Drake is going to try to mention here in the timeout is we're playing really good defensively. Quit giving up the stupid fouls.
Yeah, he's going to tell Trey. I mean, he's telling Trey Hansen to cross the court right away. It's just there's just no reason for that foul. Dakota Valley does not have numbers there. You make that steal. There's not much. It's not like you're going to turn it into a transition bucket because Dakota Valley's numbers are still in the backcourt recovering. So there's just it's about taking your chances when the opportunities can be turned into points on the offensive end more so than anything else. If you're going to foul, it's got to be at least a low-risk, high-reward type situation.
Boy, you are exactly right.
Thanks, Cole.
40-18, 2:20 to go here in the second quarter. Dakota Valley will start with the basketball out of the J. Drake timeout. Bruns lay in good. 6 points for Luke out of the assist of Lucan. Still doubled up are the Panthers. 40-20, the Tanagers lead. Cerny gets the handoff. He'll drive middle, kick out. Jensen has time. In and out, no good. Collette with his 3rd rebound up ahead to Bruns. Shimmy shakes, lay in, contact, no whistle. Now a late whistle. Offensive foul going to be called. I mean a late whistle. Was it the right call? Probably yes, but it happened, and then it went 1, 2, then the whistle.
Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. I mean, part of me feels like if you're going to call that late, then I'm not sure you can. I mean, I will say Blanchette was a little bit more set than Luke Bruns was earlier, but I mean, it's tough for the officials. They're going to be tasked with a lot of those types of calls tonight, but just got to try and find a way to be consistent with them.
And that is Bruns' 3rd personal foul as well, and the 4th team foul. So with 105 seconds to go in the first half, both teams have 4 team fouls.
How do you stop it?
Trey Hansen just pulled up from the parking lot and nailed it. 43-20. Trey Hansen has 15 points, all in this second quarter.
I mean, how do you stop that? We're witnessing the second coming of LaMelo Ball here.
Playing is good for Luke Bruns. He's got 8 points. I don't know why that got me so good.
It wasn't that funny.
I know, but
it's real though. I mean, this guy's walking up to the logo, and as soon as a defender sags off a foot away from him, he just launches it. It's cash too. That's the worst part.
Blanchette got set, got knocked over. Blocking foul going to be called. So we're going to get 2 free throws as we are in the bonus. 3rd personal on Blanchette. And trying to get in there, take those man makers. Looked like he was set on that one as well, but didn't go his way.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, I don't envy the officials tonight having to deal with a lot of charge calls, and it's just tough. I mean, every person who's driving to the hoop, they're trying to get a foul called on them. Send them to the line, but
Preister checks in for the Tanagers. Trey Hansen goes out. Cornelison comes in for Dakota Valley. 1 for 2 from the line was Luke Anima. Panthers are now 5 of 13 from the free throw line here in the first half. Under a minute to play. 43-23 is the lead. Carter Hansen lay in through contact, can't get it to fall. Collette with his 4th rebound. Quickly up ahead. That's Anima. Now to Collette. He'll take a 25-footer. That one's going to be short, no good. Long rebound out to Luke Anima. He'll respond with a 3. Will Collette. That one's off the mark. Blanchette with the rebound. Everybody on the Vermillion bench says hold it. About a half a second separate the shot clock and the game clock. So they will wind it down as long as they can. Carter Hansen has it again. Trey Hansen is on the bench. So Carter will likely get the last second shot. Back at half court, he'll hand it off Spencer Blanchette. Now he'll get it back with 10. He'll get the play call from Jay Drake. He'll start making his move to the middle. Contact, no whistle. Shot up and no good. Ball is loose. Ball still loose. And the buzzer sounds. That is how the first half of play will end. 43-23 your score after 16 minutes in the first half at the Birdcage. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll give you a full recap of the girls' game in the first half of our doubleheader, as well as first half stats and analysis from the second half of our doubleheader. That is all on the way next here on Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Timeouts are more than just a break. They're an opportunity. At Blue 10 Design and Marketing, we help small town businesses shine, just like your team on game day. From creative branding to digital marketing, we're here to support your community. Let's build something great together. Visit blue10design.com.
Hey kids, it's never too early to start planning for your future. Did you know Masaba provides scholarships and tuition assistance? They are committed to your success, offering engineering, drafting, and welding opportunities, plus scholarships, job shadowing, and mentorship programs. Learn more at masabainc.com/careers. When I grow up, I want to work at Masaba.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the Birdcage. 43-23, your halftime score. The Vermillion Tanager boys lead the Dakota Valley Panther boys, who come in receiving votes in the media poll, 43-23. First for the Dakota Valley boys, Logan Collette, 12 points, 4 rebounds for him. Luke Bruns, 8 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. Luke Anima with 3 points and 2 rebounds, and that rounds out their scoring. 5 for 13 from the free throw line, 11 in the first, 12 in the second for their 23 points. Again, this is a Dakota Valley team that comes in averaging 68 points a game. For the Vermillion Tanager boys, 43 points. Trey Hansen, 15 points, all in that second quarter. 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and a block. Gabe Larson with 9 points, 6 rebounds, and an assist. Landon Cerny with 8 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. Carter Hansen with 7 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. Luke Jensen with 4 points and 3 rebounds. Spencer Blanchette and Carson Preister with 2 rebounds apiece. They shot 5 of 6 from the free throw line. They score 14 in the first, 29 in the second quarter for their total of 43 points. Spencer Buley, you can't even really call it a tale of 2 quarters. I mean, the first one was close, lower scoring than what we thought, but all of a sudden out of that second quarter break, something clicked in Vermillion, and they could not miss. And they became unconscious at one point.
Yeah, I mean, it's been crazy. I mean, I don't know if Dakota Valley is going to necessarily be able to answer another 3-point performance like that if that's what unfolds in the second half. But Cole, I think that for Vermillion, I do think they're going to be challenged a little bit more in this second half. I think that as hot as they just were in that first half, I think it's really hard to recreate a second half like that. So I don't think they're necessarily on pace for 86 points, even though that's what the paper may say. But I do think we might see kind of what happened with the girls, where Dakota Valley comes out in the second half, they regroup, they come out fast, explosive, really aggressive, really intense. And I think overall Vermillion cools off from behind the arc. I'm not saying it happens right away, but I think at some point they're going to cool off and they're going to be forced to play better, more systematic basketball.
Again, 43-23 your halftime score. As we never quite got to it, here is your full post-game recap of the first half of our doubleheader. Again, a reminder, the girls got the win 71-63, did the Vermillion Tanagers. Leading scorer, Taylor Roovers, 23 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, a steal, and a block for her in the ballgame. Brooke Jensen, 21 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals, and a block as well. Casey Hansen, 17 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. Maya Halverson finished the ball game with 8 points. Madigan Wollen chipped in 2 as well. They scored 20 in the first, 19 in the second, 16 in the third, and 16 in the fourth for their total of 71 points. Again, they got the win 71-63. For Dakota Valley, Ella Otten, 19 points, 8 rebounds. Cameron Somervold, 18 points, 6 rebounds. Aubrey Warden, 12 points and 3 rebounds. And Emerson Mead with 8 points and 8 boards in the ball game. Vermillion girls moved to 16-3 with one very winnable game remaining. It was a big statement win for the Vermillion Tanager girls. It's going to come up key when we start talking about playoff rankings here in the near future.
Absolutely, and especially for momentum too, Cole. I mean, rankings are great, and obviously it's great to have the seeding. But man, when you're a different team when you're playing with the confidence that they have, and I feel like that's what the boys have right now. Was just a ton of confidence. The rim just gets bigger. I mean, the hoop gets bigger when you're that confident. Both of these two teams have that confidence in them right now. They're rolling as we near the end of this season.
Again, here in halftime, 43-23. If you're Vermillion, I'm sure we're going to hear about it from assistant coach Lewis Budmeyer after the game, but they're probably not going to rely as much on the 3-ball in the second half, but I am fairly certain they're going to keep on working it inside, keep on getting some good offensive possessions.
Yeah, I mean, you'll read it right off the bat. I mean, they're going to come out and they're going to still be on fire, or they're going to have cooled off. I mean, it's going to be pretty obvious pretty quick. So I think with the 20-point lead, I just don't think you mess around with Dakota Valley by any means. I think that you do try and work the offense a little bit more, but at the same time, I mean, if you come out in the second half and you're shooting the lights out again, let them rip.
And 43-23 your halftime score. We're going to step aside. When we come back, it is second half action in the second half of our ranked DAC-12 and Region 4A doubleheader. That is all on the way next. Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV.
Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. Their specialty, 6x6 front discharge mixer trucks that allows for better placement of concrete and ease of use. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment offers the highest quality of concrete products and aggregates, and also a full-service dealer for low-gun equipment featuring telehandlers, excavators, and ASV track skid loaders for purchase or rent. Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment, East Highway 50, Vermillion.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Well, welcome back to the Birdcage. Second half starts with Trey Hansen throwing a pass to Luke Bruns, and then another pass being stolen away by Luke Jensen. So both Lukes with a steal. I started marking stats down on my girls' final stat sheet, so that would not have done me any good, but now I got that up, and John Brooks came up just as halftime was getting over and said, if you guys really want an interview, I'll let you have one. And I said, nope, go enjoy that. What did he say? He's got a beverage waiting for him at home, I believe was the quote like that. So I said, absolutely, enjoy the win. I also said, good luck in 10 days. That's when they play next. So
nice long break.
Yeah, maybe too long of a break if you ask him. Blocked away by Trey Hansen, so a minute in. This is exactly how the first quarter started. No points.
Not a good sign for Dakota Valley. You don't want anything of a repeat from that first half.
And now we've got an out-of-bounds call. I don't think any of the three officials saw it. So they're going to say jump ball, and the possession arrow, alternating possession arrow, favors the Dakota Valley Panthers. So because we don't have a call, we go, all right, alternating possession, and it points in favor of Dakota Valley.
Yeah, there's definitely some frustration coming from Dakota Valley. But no, it's fair as it gets.
Yeah, they got the ball back, so I mean, can't be too frustrated with it. Again, they can only see so much, and when that referee's backed in right by the student section, and the ball comes right by his face, hard to see who last touched it. Bruns, again, Dakota Valley going right to left now in their road black uniforms. Collette, left wing 3, got it. Logan Collette, 15 points for him in the ball game. Trying to claw this one back. Modest, as Heath Nimke would like to say. A modest 3-0 run for Dakota Valley to open up the second half.
Yeah, I think that's what they need, though. They just need to see one go in, and maybe that'll rally something here.
Carter Hansen, like a 12-foot jump shot, but also he was going so forward that he jumped at 15 and ended at 12, and he got it to go. 9 points for Carter Hansen. Quickly the other way, lay-in by Luke Bruns is off the mark. 7th rebound for Gabe Larson in the ball game. He'll go to Cerny, now back to Carter Hansen. Looking for Trey, now he'll get it off to Jensen. Now to Larson, right wing. Good ball moving here by the Tanagers. Carter still looking for Trey. Bounce pass long way outside. He'll get a screen. They're going to say Carter Hansen was moving as the screen was being set, so an illegal screen. Second personal. First team foul.
You want to see it again, Cole Larsch? Yeah, I'll let you see it. Oh, I messed it up.
Yeah,
there we go.
Here, how about we click on this one, and we'll see it again. How about that one?
There it is.
Definitely one of those that it's very hard to see in real time, and as we were looking at an illegal screen replay, we see another illegal screen, this time called on Luke Anima, first personal, and the first team foul on him. So far in the second half, we have seen 5 points and 2 illegal screens.
Not a great start. Very resemblant of the first quarter.
Like I said before, this is exactly how the first quarter started. Maybe not exactly, but eerily similar. Both teams came out a little bit cold. Just needed to see a couple go in. Carter Hansen will take a jumper. Can't get it to fall, and the rebound is controlled by Drew Luke in his 4th. Up ahead, Corneliuson now back to Bruns. Bruns moves, lay-in, blocked away by Gabe Larson, and recovered by Carter Hansen. First block for Larson in the ball game. Up to Cerny. Carter Hansen gets the handoff. He got an ISO right side, but he'll pass it over to Larson, now to Cerny on the left side. Cerny back to Carter, over to Jensen. He'll drive right baseline and spin. Bounce pass, Larson, lay in, no. Whistle and a foul going to be called. Gabe Larson will shoot 2 free throws. Corneliussen's second personal and the second team foul of the quarter. Gabe Larson to shoot 2 free throws. First one in and out, no good.
I saw a lot of frustration from head coach Jason Kleiss on that one. I think that he's trying to argue that, if you're going to call that a foul, then maybe Luke Bruns should have had a foul called when he was driving on the other end, because it was kind of a very similar situation. Bruns was headed to the hoop and had it slapped away when he was halfway there. But different situations, you never know. It could have gotten the hand down low on Gabe Larson.
Collette for 3, can't get it to fall. Good shot contest there by Landon Cerny. Get a hand in the face. Trey Hansen with the rebound. He'll kick it up ahead to Cerny. And now Cerny on his shot, he's going to be fouled. Landon Cerny to the free throw line. Foul on Logan Collette. Second personal, third team foul. And, of course, the classic "you can't do that" chant from the student sections. Cerny's first free throw good. He's 3 for 3 tonight. Make that 4 for 4. Cerny now in double figures. Again, he came into the ball game 1 for 5 from the free throw line. He's now 5 of 9 on the season. 47-26. Corneliussen looks inside Collette. Back out Corneliussen. Now back to Collette. Left corner 3. Off the mark, no good. Good rebound there by Carter Hansen, his 4th. And he will mosey across half court. Trey Hansen right side. He'll spin back middle. Now he'll drive left. Underhand lay-in. Got it to go. 17 points for Trey Hansen in the ball game. 23-point lead, 49-26. Bruns pulls up from 10. Can't get his shot to fall. Rebound controlled by Trey Hansen, his 7th. 3:33 to go. Hansen, long 3. Off the mark, no good. And the rebound is controlled by Drew Lucan, his 5th. Pass up ahead, almost stolen away by Trey, but the lay-in is good. Tyler Corneliussen, first 2 points of the ball game for Tyler. Back to a 21-point game. Again, for as close as the first and third quarters have been and how back and forth so far the second half has been, this does not feel like a 21-point ball game. But thanks to the, and now a travel called by Carter Hansen, thanks to the 29-point second quarter by Vermillion, they have a big lead, and Jay Drake takes a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him back to the birdcage in 30 seconds.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dogs. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the birdcage. Tanagers with a 21-point lead out of the 30-second timeout called by head coach Jay Drake. He has 3 minutes of timeouts remaining. Jason Kleiss has 2.5 minutes remaining of timeouts here in the birdcage. 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. Reinhardt to Anima. Again, Panthers trying to claw their way back in this one. Very capable offensively, but just have not been able to hit the shots. Anima's 3 balls off the mark. 5th rebound for Carter Hansen. And it just seems like that's been the story so far of the ball game for Dakota Valley. Missed shot and a defensive rebound by the Tanagers.
Yeah, you always come out of the half hoping that something changes, especially when you're getting decent looks and they're just not falling. But I mean, it's just been Vermillion's night so far, and it has not been Dakota Valley's night. Still not saying they've gotten any, terrible looks on offense. I think some of the looks have been good. They just have not been able to get the shots to fall.
Anima, 3 ball, got it to go. 6 points for Luke Anima in the ball game. Classic announcer's jinx right there.
There it is.
Bring up they're not shooting well, and he hits a bomb. 51-31 with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Cerny drives left baseline, kicks out Jensen. Stutter steps, step back 3 ball, off the mark, no good. Hustle rebound there by Dylan Lucan. First rebound of the contest for him. Subs coming in on the next dead ball for the Panthers. Corneliusen kicks out Lucan, now back out Bruns. Bruns guarded by Carter Hansen. Shot can't get up to go. Anima with the offensive rebound, his third O-board of the ball game. Corneliusen drives baseline, kicks back out Anima, now to Bruns. Straight away, got it. Luke Bruns, now quickly 11 points for him in the ball game. Back down now 17-point game, 51-34. Jensen has it right wing. Kick out, and now we're going to get a foul called on Dakota Valley. Seth Reinhardt, second personal, fourth team foul. Blanchette is in for the Tanagers. Logan Collette, Drew Lucan, and Carver Fritchen are in for Dakota Valley. 1:16 to go in the third. Carter Hansen, right corner. One dribble, swings it out to Cerny. Now over to Jensen, left side. Back to Cerny. Again, fresh shot clock for Vermillion to work with. Carter Hansen has it now. 20 on the shot clock. 60 seconds to go in the third. Trey over to Carter. Into Luke. Turnaround 15-footer. Can't get that one to fall. Lucan with his sixth rebound of the ball game. Collette will walk it across. Now over to Bruns. Bruns straight away. Over to Lucan. Inside, Drew Lucan. Kicks back out Bruns. Bruns, long three. Going to be short, no good. Fritchen with the O-board. Back to Collette. Shot up, good. Logan Collette, 17 points for him. Now in the ball game. 15-point game. 51-36. So just when we thought Dakota Valley was maybe down and out, down 24, it's now down to 15 here in the third. Trey Hansen to Carter. Carter lobs it to Trey back at the logo. Trey trying to draw some contact and a foul. Now with 80, picks up his dribble back to Carter. Jensen in the corner. Out to Blanchette, right wing. One dribble pass, Trey Hansen. 30-footer at the buzzer. Got it. Wow. I mean, unbelievable stuff we are witnessing here in the birdcage. He hucked it up from 30-plus as a prayer at the buzzer, and it falls. 8 minutes to go here in the ball game. Tanagers lead 54-36. We're going to step aside back for the fourth quarter here in the birdcage in 30 seconds.
Fentanyl is a power.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the birdcage. Chaos to start the fourth quarter. But somehow, Tanagers are now up 20, 56-36, as they started with the basketball, and now we're going to get a foul called on Luke Jensen, second personal, first team foul. And now a quick pass in. Bench warning on the Dakota Valley assistant coaches, 1 of 5. So Tanagers got the shot up, got a quick turnover. Dakota Valley with a bench warning, and now they got the ball back all within 40 seconds. Larson has it left wing. Over to Carter Hansen back near half court. Now he's going to get double teamed in the corner. Ball is loose. He just got fouled, no call. Stolen away by Collette. Lob the other way, blocked away by Trey Hansen. 3 blocks now for Trey in the ball game. That one got the crowd rolling, especially the student section. That front row of the student section, I mean, they're having the time of their lives right now.
As clean as can be. I mean, Trey Hansen just both ends of the floor. It is so impressive. I mean, he's shown it throughout this season. I think he dropped, 34 the one night against, what was it? The Sioux Falls
Christian Lutheran. That was the first game of the year.
Maybe
34 against Groton area. Sioux Falls Christian.
Or maybe it was Groton
He dropped.
area.
That was the girls' game. I'd have to look back.
It was a lot. He's done it before. Case in point.
9 points now for Trey Hansen. 23-point ball game. Up ahead, good shot fake. Lay-in is good by Drew Lucan.
And the worst part is for Dakota Valley is, Luke Jensen's been one of those ones that's been kind of quiet throughout this game. And now if he starts heating up here in the fourth quarter, you got a handful.
Trey Hansen drives right, lay-in good. 24 points for Trey in the ball game. 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 blocks as well to go along with that stat line. Bruns pulls up and knocks it down. 14 points. Jason Kleiss will take a timeout. Back to the birdcage in 30 seconds.
Attention truck drivers. If you have a CDL and are looking for a new team, look no further than Grossenberg Implement. They're looking for a driver who can handle truck and trailer maintenance while moving oversized machinery and equipment safely between dealership and customer locations. Some mechanical skills and a CDL are required. You'll be home most nights and enjoy competitive pay and benefits as part of the Grossenberg team. For more on this position and many others, visit grossenberg.com/employment for more details.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the birdcage. 61-41 your score. 5:49 to go. Excuse me, sorry about that. 5:41 to go in the fourth quarter. Trey Hansen will get it across the timeline just in time for Vermillion out of the Jason Kleiss 30-second timeout. He has 2 of them remaining. Gabe Larson, Trey Hansen back at the logo. 15 on the shot clock. He'll drive, kick out to Cerny. Cerny hands off to Trey. Left wing, why not? Going to be short, no good. And the rebound is controlled by Luke Bruns, his 4th. Bruns whips it over to Fritchen, now inside Drew Lucan, back out Bruns. Bruns now skips it over to Cornelison, who was wide open in the corner for about 10 seconds. Fritchen has it underneath, lay-in no by Drew Lucan, but blocked away, but Luke Jensen got some arm. 3rd personal on Luke Jensen and the 2nd team foul.
I mean, Cole, with 5 minutes, I don't think Dakota Valley's out of this. I mean, we know that Luke Bruns can light it up from deep as well. He's going to have to have some help. But, I mean, don't completely count them out of this game just yet. If they can start, forcing some turnovers on the defensive end, maybe get some pressure in the last couple of minutes, you just never know.
They also got to make a free throw. They are 5 for 15 so far in the ball game. Carter Hansen fell. Luke Bruns lay in good. 16 points now for Bruns, and Jay Drake will take a 60-second timeout. Not impressed with his team's offensive performance lately. We'll step aside, take it with him. Back to the birdcage in a minute.
Do you have a
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no obligation quote, give me a call and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the Birdcage. 4:41 to go. 3-ball is good. Landon Cerny, 13 points in the ball game for him. And out of the Jay Drake timeout, it is now back up to a 20-point lead for Vermillion. Quick three by Bruns is off the mark. Luke Jensen with his 5th rebound of the ball game. Like you said, Spencer, it seems like Dakota Valley really isn't out of this one, but they've had too many one-and-done offensive possessions.
Yeah, I mean, the 3-ball is going to have to start dropping for them. It's probably going to come consistently from Luke Bruns, but I mean, now Luke Jensen has caught fire for Vermillion, and it's just the hot hand is being spread around tonight.
24 points for Trey Hansen, 13 for Cerny, 12 for Luke Jensen, 9 apiece for Carter Hansen and Gabe Larson. Make that 26 for Trey Hansen in the ball game. 25-point game, 69-44. Inside Lucan. Good shot out of the outstretched hands of about 3 defenders. 5 points now for him. So back down to 23, 69-46. Nice lead for the Tanagers with just 3.5 to go in the game. Carter Hansen, high off the glass, good for 2 for him. 4th Tanager in double figures. He has 11 points, 71-46. Quick through the other way, Cornelison got it to go. 5 points for Cornelison. 2nd assist for Bruns. 71-49, 3:07 to go. Carter Hansen will slow things down. Over to Larson, he'll drive middle, and took about 7 steps. Maybe not quite 7, but
enough.
At least 3, maybe 4.
Need a little triple jump in there.
Looks like you getting ready to wind up for your pole vault jump.
Close.
Only about 2 more steps and you would have been there, right?
2 or 14, one of the two.
.244 to go in the 4th quarter, and 71-49. Barring a miracle, Vermillion will move to 14-3 on the season. Dakota Valley will fall to 11-5. Bruns, underhand lay-in good, 18 points for him. Back down to a 20-point ball game, coast to coast for Trey Hansen. Partially blocked. Jay Drake not impressed with that shot selection. The other way, lay-in good. Luke Anima, 8 points. Trey Hansen at the logo. He's getting mugged. No call. Carter, now we're going to get a reach-in from behind foul.
I think Jay Drake was really fired up about, I think he thought there was a foul on Trey Hansen. I don't know if he was necessarily frustrated with the shot selection. I think he had a pretty good view on it too. I mean, he's still talking about it down there. He's giving him thanks for giving him that call, but I mean, he was fired up. That's about as animated as I've seen Jay Drake, so that must have been, it must have been there. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Gabe Larson layup means that all 5 Tanagers that have started the ball game are in double figures here tonight. Heavily contested 3 by Logan Collette is good. 20 bomb for him. 73-56. And you talk about a high-spirited Jay Drake. Fun fact for you, Spencer. Jay Drake is tied for 7th most points scored in a basketball game in Class A basketball.
Very impressive. He knows how to coach that, too.
3-ball is good. Luke Anima, 11 points for him. I don't recall the exact number. I believe it's 50-something. I don't remember exactly. And now Trey Hansen is going to finally get the foul call as he was going for the basketball. Cornelison, 4th personal, and the 2nd team foul. Now we've got all kinds of substitutions here in the ball game. Preister is in. Sean Doan is in. Cade Roovers is in. So it is now the 5 seniors out there for the Vermillion Tanagers here on senior night.
It's great to have it against a great team, too. I mean, it's one thing to have your senior night against somebody you know you're going to steamroll, but to be able to do it against a team like Dakota Valley, to get these guys in against Dakota Valley for their last, home game here on senior night, it's pretty electric.
And also, fun fact, Spencer, this is not their last home game.
I was going to say, it's not their last home game, but
they do have one more remaining on the 24th of February, which feels like a year away, but that is just not even 2 weeks. That'll be next Monday. They host the Canton Seahawks in boys-only action, but also something we see similar to the girls' team and the boys' team for Vermillion. They don't play again for another 10 days. The next game is at Ponca, Nebraska on the 21st.
It's like they get their own little all-star break, their own little Four Nations break.
Four Nations. I forgot that was happening this week. Will I watch? Probably not. Lay-in is good. Sean Meiske, the 6-foot sophomore guard, got the shot up to go. Peyton Sorensen, the 8th grader, is out there. Cash Slater, the sophomore, out there for Dakota Valley. Zachary Schlottman, the junior. Aaron Bruns, the 8th grader. I believe that's all 5. I got them all. For the Tanagers, it is Cade Roovers, Sean Doan, Landon Cerny, Carter Hansen, and Carson Preister, the 5 seniors out there taking in the last minute and a half. Preister, floater, banked it in. Carson Preister, 2 points for him, 77-61. Aaron Bruns brings it across. Yes, there is another Bruns on this Dakota Valley squad.
My Lord.
Yes, he is an 8th grader.
My Lord. I didn't know there was another one.
Yep, that is number 5. That is Aaron Bruns. We're going to whistle on a foul called as the Tanager student section chanting, "I believe we just won," with 10.5 seconds to go. We got a whistle and free throws on the way. Carter Hansen walked all the way down to Jay Drake, acting like he had something important to tell him. Gave him a fist bump, walked back to the team, said, "Just get the ball in and hold it." Got a smile out of both of them. Free throw is good for Meiske, and now coming in is number 30, Ty DeGeorgia, the 5'9 freshman. So all of the Panthers that have dressed have played. Cade Roovers will bring it across the half-court stripe, and that is how the final buzzer will sound. 77-62, your final score. The Vermillion Tanagers will get the doubleheader senior night sweep here inside the birdcage. What a couple of games we just saw.
Yeah, I was going to say, not much really, either of these teams could have done necessarily, especially in the boys matchup here. Vermillion just shot the lights out tonight. Dakota Valley, they put up 62 points and lost by 15. How many times does that happen? And they got a pretty solid defense as well, but for Vermillion tonight, it was just there was no missing for them. That rim was 10 feet wide across.
Again, 77-62 your final score. We're going to step aside. When we come back, it is full post game from the boys' game. We'll catch up with a player as well as assistant coach Lewis Budmeyer, and we'll give you a preview of what's to come for these Vermillion Tanagers for the rest of their season. That is all on the way next here on Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV.
Welcome to the
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
What's your big picture?
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan.
To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
To teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank & Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com. Life can get pretty busy out there. Daily commutes, carpooling, and then there's that weekend getaway. Cenex is here to keep your vehicle fueled up for those long drives, your pantry stocked for those snack cravings, and the propane grill ready whenever you are. Things can move fast, but with your local Cenex, you can rest assured that everything on your list will get a checkmark, all in a day's work, powered locally at Cenex.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporters of all Tanager athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back inside the birdcage. Again, your final score 77-62 here in the boys' side of things. Capping off a senior night doubleheader sweep. The Vermillion Tanagers get the victory over the Dakota Valley Panthers. 77-62 and 71-63. Here on the boys' side for Dakota Valley, 62 points. Their leading scorer was Logan Collette, finished with 20 points, 4 rebounds. Luke Bruns, 18 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. Luke Anima, 11 points, 3 rebounds, and an assist. Drew Lucan, 5 points, 7 rebounds. And Tyler Cornelison, 5 points and a rebound for him. For the Vermillion Tanagers, Trey Hansen, 28 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks. Landon Cerny, 13 points, 3 rebounds, and an assist. Luke Jensen, 12 points and 5 rebounds. Carter Hansen, 11 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. Gabe Larson, 11 points, 7 rebounds, and a block. Carson Preister with 2 points there at the end and 2 rebounds. Blanchette with 2 rebounds and an assist as well. Dakota Valley scores 11 in the first, 12 in the second, 13 in the third, 26 in the fourth for their total of 62. They shot 5 of 15 from the free throw line. Vermillion, 14 in the first, 29 in the second, 11 in the third, 23 in the fourth quarter for their total of 77 points. They shot 7 of 10 from the free throw line. They'll move to 14 and 3 on their season. Dakota Valley will fall to 11 and 5 now here in the postgame show, joined by senior Carter Hansen. Carter, was a big win for you and your team. Obviously, you don't need to state that. It seemed like in that second quarter, you guys just went unconscious and could not miss in quarter number 2.
Yeah, we were getting good looks, and they were just knocking them down today. I think we had a lot of energy. The gym was packed. We had all the way up to the top. You know, our girls got a big win before us, and I think we just carried it right into that game. And after a little bit of nerves to start the game, I think we really sort of settled in and just turned it on.
Yeah, talk about those nerves starting the game. Spencer and I looked at each other after the first quarter and said, well, not exactly the first quarter we expected, but then you guys turned it on and kept the foot on the gas. 77-62, the final score. Very balanced as well. All 5 of your starting 5 in double figures. What's that mean to you and your squad as we get into the later parts of the season?
And that's what you love to see right there. Everyone played a part today, and really everyone had a great game, and that's what's awesome about it. It's not just our senior night, it's everyone's and the whole team's, and we've worked hard to get to this point, and it's glad to see, biggest game of the year right there. Everyone showed up.
Again, you talk about senior night as well, got recognized before the game, all the girls and boys basketball. As you look back, obviously still a lot of season left, but you got recognized here on senior night, got a big win. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels awesome. Yeah, nothing better.
And as we start to look ahead, you guys have quite a bit of a break. We always talk about the girls' team. They got a 10-day break, but you guys have a 10-day break as well. You'll travel to Ponca on the 21st, and then from there it seems like you got 2 pretty winnable games coming up from there. You got 10 days off. Do you think Jay Drake's going to be nice to you, maybe give you a couple days off, or is it going to be practice most of the days?
I'm expecting a practice. I believe we've got a 6 a.m. one on Thursday, so no time off. We got a lot left to go, hopefully.
Now you look back at the season as well. Still, like I said, plenty of season to go, but 14-3. Seemed like everybody we talked to, we knew it was possible, but how does it feel knowing that all those, maybe not even dreams, but visions became reality?
Yeah. Sorry, I blanked out there. I'm going to be honest. What'd you say?
Coming in now throughout the season, obviously a lot to go. 14-3 on the season. You guys obviously set goals before the season, but how does it feel now that you kind of see them? And you're 3 games away from the end of the regular season.
Yeah, and that's what you work for all summer, in the gym. And this is just what you can hope it come down to. And that's honestly all come together on senior night, all the work. That's the best feeling ever.
Hey, talk about, obviously senior night, all 5 of you seniors out there on the floor. I noticed with about 10 seconds left in the game, you kind of walked over to Jay Drake, kind of a serious look on your face, then gave him a fist bump, walked away with smiles. Did he say anything to you after that, or was it just kind of a fist bump and laugh?
No. I was just asking if we should hold the ball and then, give him a little wink.
Again, you rarely see a smile and a laugh from Jay Drake during the game, but obviously congratulations on the big win, 77-62. Good performance for you as well. 11 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. How about Trey? 28 points again tonight. It seems like every game he's got it on.
Yeah, definitely our scorer.
Again, you move to 14-3 on the season. Congratulations on the big win. Have fun on your break, and good luck have fun on your 10-day break from games, but good luck with the 6 a.m. practices.
Yeah, that'll be a blast. Thank you.
Thanks for joining us, Carter. Again, big win, 77-62. Seemed like they had it all the way. Except for maybe that first quarter. First quarter was a little tense there, but like I told Carter as well, it just seemed like in the second quarter, Trey Hansen at one point was pulling up from, I think, about 28 feet. You talk about that first quarter, though, it seemed close, but it seemed like you guys were doing a really good job defensively. We knew coming in this was a very high-scoring team, and it seemed like the entire game, maybe except for about the last 3 minutes of the game, you were able to hold them pretty good.
Yeah, we came out with the intensity on the defensive end. That was our challenge. We know we can score on offense if we get good quality looks, and we showed that throughout the night tonight. But the big thing, did a great job on the defensive end. They were we made them inefficient. We made them take really tough, difficult shots. But we were ahead by like 20 at times in the game and kind of controlled them the whole game. But when you're playing a team like DV, when they can go absolutely nuclear, just like we did on offense, so it still was intense. We're up by 18, still up 16, and we're calling timeouts just because we didn't finish the game like we should have. We just turning the ball over, didn't get stops to finish the game. But overall, you can't ask for much more. Senior night, the girls got a massive win against a really good DV team. Crowd was absolutely packed. Student section was awesome. It's just that's why you play high school sports. That's why you play sports in general for nights like this. I'm so proud of the boys just to get the job done.
Yeah, you talk about that big second quarter that just kind of propelled you all the way. You end up obviously big win, 77-62. We kind of look back on this and say, all right, at this point we got 10 days off. 14-3 now on the season. we knew the playoff implications kind of going into this one and how important it was just as a Region 4A opponent. How many calculations do you think you're going to do in the next 2.5 weeks?
I think I got 41, 44, 47, 50, all those numbers just embedded in my brain. I go to bed at night just like having nightmares about those numbers. That's the crazy part of the deal. No matter how we take care of business, you can't control what other teams do. You can't control how the PowerPoint system works. So our job is to continue go 1-0 for each one of the games we have coming up. It's kind of a scary thing though. Like obviously we're on a heck of a run right now. We were 8-3 after the Sioux Falls Christian loss, and then we've pushed it to winning. Oh geez, math. How many games in a row is that? 6 in a row, and against good quality opponents the entire time. We're playing some of our best basketball of the year. And then it's almost like sometimes let's just jump in the playoffs. Let's keep this thing rolling. But it'll be good to get a break, have some good quality practices, not just pregame prep practices. The kids deserve a little break because this was a heck of a run. Man, I'm sure proud of them.
Yeah, you talk about that. 10 days before your next game, you're going to travel to Ponca, Nebraska, take on a pretty solid squad. Usually you talk about the cliche, I always ask you, what are you looking at from them? But 10 days away, I mean, what are practice? Are they going to change anything practice-wise with this 10-day break, or is it just going to be kind of the same? Maybe rest them a little bit.
One thing in our program, we do things one way, and that's just the way it is. So we practice the same way, hopefully every day with a lot of intensity. We might have a few early, like these next practice, the rest of the week, get a lot of shots up, kind of just recover body and mentally too. It's a grind what we've been through. Like we talked about the dog days of January basketball in high school. I wish I knew how many days, 8 games in however many days. It just seemed like we were playing every other night. But to do it on the winning side, man, it feels good.
And you kind of look back at the season of a whole. Obviously, a lot to go yet. 2.5 weeks before regions you even think about regions. But you obviously had goals coming into the season. Now you see them 14-3. And 3 tough losses that you could easily turn around to wins in certain scenarios. But how does it feel right now going into the break? Obviously a bunch of momentum, but also you look up there at that record. There's 14 wins on the right side of the column.
Yeah, you feel really good about it. Even though we gave the one away against West Central, we feel as though we gave one away with West Central being up 15 in that scenario. Lennox came in here and took it to us, and then we went toe-to-toe with the best team in the state, all classes, with Sioux Falls Christian. My take on losses is I just if you learn from them, there can be no negatives from it. There's always a positive in a loss, and if it gets us to where we want to go, no matter what path it takes, we got a job we need to do. And the next guy up is Ponca's in our way to where we want to be. So that's kind of our mentality. I'm super proud for the boys to be 14-3. Looking back at the stretch we just went on, they're doing things the right way, and hopefully we can keep that going through this break, keep the momentum going, keep the incline going for the regions, because all those games once we get to the region playoffs are going to be tough. But Ponca's a dangerous team. They played us tough last year in our gym, but now we're going down there. I've never been there before. Small town, so I'm assuming it's going to be a small gym. I'm guessing everybody in the town is going to show up and show out. So it's going to be a big one for us. But the big thing is just kind of get our bodies and minds right, hit the reset button a little bit, and just get back to work.
Again, final score 77-62. Coach, obviously, congrats on the big win. Thanks for coming up and speaking with us, and we'll talk to you in Nebraska in 10 days.
Let's do her.
Again, assistant coach Lewis Budmeyer, always joining us on the post-game show after win or loss, and today we get to celebrate a big Tanager win. 77-62 is the final score. Oh, wiping off the sweat. There we go, yeah.
Hey, Carter Hansen worked hard, man.
Yes, he did. And the whole team did. 77-62 final score. And you talk about the big doubleheader win as well. At home, senior night, DAC-12 rivals, Region 4A rivals, a lot at stake. And it seemed like both teams just came out. They knew what they had to do, and they executed.
I credit it to a whole bunch of energy and motivation. That's just both these teams came out locked in, ready to go, never missed a beat from tip-off to close. It was all gas, no brakes. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaches for getting these kids right. But, at the same time, you can't coach or teach effort. At some point it's just these are two groups that want it. They want it bad, and they showed that tonight.
Just getting some more text from some other stats throughout the game. Vermillion shot 53.8% from the field, 56% from the three-point line, and they out-rebounded Dakota Valley 33-21. Those are 3 stats that Heath Nimke just texted me during that last post-game interview, and it showed. I mean, you look at that second quarter, 29-12. Obviously, something had to go very right for you, and I think my guess of about 10 of 15 from 3 in that first half is more accurate than one might think. But it all comes out. Big win on another one in the column. 14-3 now are the Tanager boys. A lot of big things could be coming up.
Oh yeah, and you gotta take it game by game. Ponca's up next. They got some breaks, but you can't let off the gas. I mean, you got to stay. 10 days is a long time. Give your body a rest, but mentally you got to stay locked in. Carter's already talking about, Thursday practice, 6 a.m. He's ready to go. I mean, I don't think it's going to be an issue for either of these teams, but you cannot let off the gas mentally as well.
Again, in the boys' side of things, 77-62 victory. Vermillion moves to 14-3 on the season. For the girls, a 71-63 victory. They will move to 16-3 on their season. For the girls, they will, in 10 days, take on the Parker Pheasants up in Parker. Shane Merrill and the crew at Parker Pheasants Live will have you covered all for that one. For the boys, their next action is also in 10 days. On the 21st, they will travel to Ponca, Nebraska to take on a pretty solid Indian squad. Myself and I believe Heath Nimke will be on the call with me for that one in 10 days. I don't remember exactly. I'll have to look. But we got a little bit of a break here on Vermillion Tanagers Live. Rest up the voice a little bit, and we'll be back on the call in 10 days. For my producer, color analyst, Spencer Buley, our pregame host, Heath Nimke, I'm Cole Larsch. Thank you for tuning in to this DAC 12 Region 4A doubleheader on Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV. We will see you in 10 days. Until then, stay safe, stay warm. Make sure to carry a shovel in your car with all the snow, and have yourself a wonderful 10 days.